Hello, hello. I've just restarted everything, so I'm hoping this will result in my internet being stable, but I doubt it. OBS is already showing 60 drop frames. I don't know if that was just DCS loading. DCS, when it loads, sometimes drops frames, or if my internet's actually going to crap out, but we'll see how we go.
A surprise for sure, but a welcome one.
Cheers for the resub, Cotty. It's good to see you guys. So, next Thursday, or like this coming Thursday, I guess, now, is my last day at work. I don't know what I'm gonna do after that, other than obviously find a new job as soon as fucking possible. But we'll see what that ends up being. I would actually like to go back and finish the diploma I was going to try and do when I got the job. The reason I ended up getting the job was because I couldn't get a spot on the diploma course I wanted. But I don't know how viable that's going to be. Pretty good chance I'm going to have to move because I don't think I'm going to be able to afford this place. But that might be a blessing in disguise because it might mean I actually have more reliable internet again, and I won't live next to a data center. What was a diploma? It was counseling. So I was already doing a diploma in community services. Okay, so we'll get into the Ross Law. Around 2014, 2015, I was finishing a diploma of community services. I got like 90-something% of the way there, and then ADHD, undiagnosed at the time, struck. And I gave up and did something else. Remember several years ago I was working in a motel as housekeeping. I was like, fuck this shit, I want to go back and finish my studies. Well, I went back to finish a diploma of community services. Again, I got like 90-something% the way there, and then I was like, no, this is too managerial, because the thing is, the Cert 4 in community services is like, you're actually working with people. And it's like boots on the ground social work stuff, which I was keen on. The problem with the diploma course is it's more managerial, so it's more like you're managing staff, you're organizing things, you're doing a lot more, not even just case management, but more like you're running a business kind of thing. And that can fuck right off. So I gave up on that again, and the plan was to shift over into diploma of counseling, but the government ran a subsidy scheme for all the people doing, all the people working for employment service providers. So ironically, the people that were supposed to be helping me do study and find a job ended up taking all of the free government subsidized slots in the course that I wanted to do. I mean, on the plus side, at least it meant they were finally getting a fucking relevant education to the field they were working in, because prior to that, most of them were completely... They had no background in community services or social work at all. They were all like data entry specialists and shit. So it's good they finally got an education of how to deal with human beings, but not good that they took my spot. Also, cheers for the sub, Full Metal Potato. It's good to see you. We will be doing some F104 to start with. Yes, you heard me right, F104. We might see if we can get a stable enough connection to play online and do like some MiG-29 or something as well. Anyway, I will go ahead and switch scenes in just a second. Just gotta get my setup all good here. See the news about the J8 module? Yeah, I did. I would still prefer it being an OG J8 too, but, I mean, at least it's not going to be a unicorn anymore. Okay. This chair really needs a new gas bottle. It's driving me insane. We'll leave the Ersthoff for now. Leave that in missile. What I'm going to do, I'm going to do a naughty. I'm going to select my weapons while I'm on the ground. So then we just have the Master Arm as our safety. I should not do that. That is not very safe, but that is what we are doing. Okay.
Chief, turn off the ground power. Chief, disconnect ground air supply. Copy. Ground power is now off. Ground air supply is now disconnected.
I'm not going to bother setting frequencies on stuff, I'm just going to turn it on. Okay. This is the C. I do have the G installed as well, but I haven't made a mission set up for it yet. Alright, I've got some old missions I made set up for it, but I reinstalled the mod. So I'm not sure if it would work. A4s are already taking off. Now, this is a modified version of one of Saber's missions he put together for the group to fly. The A4s will fly towards Mount Elbrus and attempt to kill a SAM site perched halfway up it. They're all gonna die. Like, even when it's a human form mission, it's difficult. The AIs will die. But I just threw them in there because I wanted a mission that already had some air activity to build on top of. We'll get the flaps down now. I'm actually going to stow the mirrors as well, because they're kind of useless on this. Like, they're not pointed in a very helpful direction, and they're super low res, which is kind of distracting. Normally I fly with the mirrors out on everything, but some of the mod aircraft in particular, they're kind of not useful. They just get in the way. Besides, the 104 has pretty decent rearwards visibility. Not great, but certainly better than an F5 or something like that. Hey Gerbil, good to see you, man. It might well be. Cotty, I'm Canadian. You will not catch me dead without tip tanks. A 104 doesn't look complete to me unless it has tip tanks. Okay, I don't remember how much nose up trim you need on takeoff, but we'll just wing it. Can send it. I've got the fuselage stations with sidewinders because I kind of like how it looks. Whoa, that was a little spicy. Okay. Gear up. Flaps coming up. It's really unstable in roll. It wants to roll. So the slightest roll input on the stick from me will cause it to try and roll that direction. Now, from what I've heard, the 104 was unstable in roll and it would do that, but I don't know if it's that sensitive. It's really sensitive in this. Like, I basically have to fly hands off the stick if I don't want it to do that. And all my attempts at correcting it end up being overcorrections. Okay, we'll just climb in mill power. We don't need to climb in burner. This thing's got so much fucking oomph behind it anyway. Well, I say that, but the 104, its thrust to weight wasn't, like, amazing. It's more just that it's such an aerodynamically clean airframe. Roll out about 315-ish. Get the radar on. Get a bit more of a climb going on too. Stroby boy. I believe the nav instruments work as well. I just haven't bothered like learning how they work and haven't bothered setting them up. But I believe they are functional. Now, bit of expectation management before we make contact here. I'm going to get whooped. Like, I can tell you right now, I'm going to get absolutely fucking whooped. We're going to be up against a pair of MiG-19s, most likely, and the MiG-19 will just run roughshod over us, because it can turn. The 104 turns better than most people realize, but it still isn't going to win a turn fight with a MiG-19. Like, there's just no way. Yeah, I attempted to do that, it still didn't end well for me. 0.8, I think it was pretty close to that, but, I mean, you compare that to like a 19 where it's 0.9, Phantom 0.9, MiG-23 like 0.9, fucking... It's okay, but it's not great. It's more so that just the lack of drag that makes this thing so fast. And yeah, historically they tended to get slapped by 19s, well, J6s when they encountered them. If I was doing this with a human GCI to vector me on and set me up in an ambush position, and maybe a human wingman who I could, like, coordinate with and tell him, hey, like, draw them left, draw them right, I could probably do alright with this. Like, the 104, because it has that speed and acceleration, you can really use it as an ambush predator. Like, you come in, swoop in from an angle someone doesn't expect, do the classic double attack over the top, and you probably will come out on top. But once you get into a protracted turning fight, the 104 is not going to do quite so well. See, it wants to roll left and right, and it's very roll unstable. And my attempts to correct it just seem to make the problem worse. Gonna more or less level off at 30,000. What I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to turn the Erst on. So that, see the double green-ish arcs through the gun sight? That's the Erst sight. So what that'll do is, when it detects a heat source, the intersection of those two arcs will be where the heat source is, roughly. There's a bit of angular error. Can also see in mill power we've only just stopped climbing, or still a little climbing, and we're already pushing Mark 1, just in mill power. So it's still a very slippery thing, but it doesn't accelerate from like 0.8 through to Mark 2 quite as ridiculously fast as the old FC3 mod used to, when it still had a simple flight model. I haven't tested the acceleration times against the documentation I have. What I have, documentation-wise, full disclosure, is for an Italian F104S, the ASA. So I don't know if it would be exactly the same for a 104C, but it would probably be very close. The 104S, I would imagine, is probably a bit heavier because of the equipment for the Sparrow, but or the Aspeed, rather. But I suspect it'd be pretty close. So at some point, not today, I'll probably try and do an acceleration test, check it against the documentation. But it does feel a lot more sane to me now. So that's 10-mile radar, that's 20-mile radar. We'll just leave it on 20-mile, which is as far as she's gonna go. These little banks and veering off course, that's not me deliberately doing that, that's the aircraft just saying, I want to roll this way, and me overcorrecting. Tip tanks have still got a decent amount of fuel left in them. What we're going to do is we're going to set up to jettison. Because I don't really want to be lugging the tip tanks when we get into combat. I need every bit of advantage I can get since we're going to be, you know, at a disadvantage against 19s. I'll have to catch up to chat in a bit as well. I'm falling behind a little. Okay, we've got nothing on scope yet. We're actually a little inland of where we should be, so I'm going to kick out towards the water. We're going to hit the master arm. And I just need to... What have I done here? There we go. The Sidewinder tone, and this is a bit obnoxious, but at least you aren't going to miss it when you do get tone. We are still kind of cruising at mil power, which is not really the best way of doing things, but we'll offset a little over the water. Still with us. Maybe instead of countering the roll with the ailerons. I should try countering it with my feet. Maybe not, that seems to actually make it worse. We're just gonna have to deal with it, I think. So like I said, that is apparently a trait of the F-104. I just don't know whether it would be this extreme in the real aircraft. And in the real aircraft, you would be able to feel it doing that. It's one of those things where if you go the complete realism route, without the haptic feedback, it's actually less realistic, if that makes sense. Because in a real aircraft, you would feel the motion of the aircraft. Like, you know, in a real aircraft, you can feel when you're out of trim. You can feel when you're side slipping, whereas in a sim, it's, you know, you really have to watch the instruments to pick up on it. So in a way, it's almost more realistic if it automatically corrects. Or at least, you know, isn't as strictly modeled. Of course, since I'm doing this on stream, this is probably going to be a time where I completely miss the engagement. Nothing's popped on radar yet though, so I don't see any comms yet. But I would normally expect to be getting engaged around now, if not a bit earlier. Where's my wingman? That's concerning. Maybe we did accidentally bypass the engagement. He's busy getting shot down. But surely we would have seen something. It's a streamer's curse, right? I've flown this mission a couple times off stream with no incidents other than me sucking badly at flying the F-104. And then I go show it on stream and probably completely miss the actual fight. I'm also not exactly the most advanced mission maker, which doesn't help. I'm just going to quickly pause and check the cheetah map. Oh no, we're good. Our wingman's with us. He's just dropped to the other side, I guess. Okay, cool. Just took a little longer to get to the engagement than I expected, and he decided to randomly switch sides on us. Tip tanks are nearly empty. They probably still will have a little fuel in them by the time we get into the engagement, but we'll just hold on to them as long as we can. Well, you see that? We're going to get rid of the tanks. Did that get rid of him? Shit, it didn't. I think we need to use the other jettison. Hopefully that won't get rid of our missiles too. There we go. There we go.
Flight. Engage bandits.
So the combat flaps on this are good up to about 450 knots. Presumably that's when you're subsonic at 450, not up at this altitude. Totally lost eyes on those guys. I think they've dived down. Check my own 6. Okay. Where's our buddy? Below us somewhere. At least in theory. Oh. Something was just getting us from behind with radar. There's something. That looks like... I think that's our wingman. That's a 19. Got to be careful as well, it's so easy to black yourself out in this thing. Something low. So wingman with a 19 behind him. Go vertical. If I can get him to drag the 19, we'll have a chance at least. Looks like he's in a circle with it though. I just lost sight. Oh, there we go. No idea where the second 19 is. Probably sitting on my 6 waiting to kill me. There they both are. So one's coming from me, one's still high. Lost sight of my wingman, but... oh, there he is. Okay, it's still on him. So we'll try and clear his 6 if we can. And then hope that he can clear ours. Dump the air brakes out. Okay, air brakes back in. Why are they not tracking? Shit. Don't know what was going on there. Didn't even look like the Erst was picking him up. Gotta watch our angle of attack. Watch our 6. You do have a stick shaker in this. That's that horrible rattling sound you heard right after I rotated on takeoff. The problem is that you don't have a lot of margin between the stick shaker activating and you going arse over tit. Okay, we'll extend out to regain some speed, ditch that AOA. Completely tumbleweed. How are we on fuel? We're still doing okay. 104 actually has a reasonable fuel load in it, especially for its small size. It's our own smoke there. Spooked me for a second. Okay, that is definitely spooking me. There's the other two in trail. Come on, wingman. I'm gonna try and get the missile to work this time, because I don't fancy my chances of a guns kill. This guy's right behind me. I'm gonna have to extend out first and then come back. Nice thing about being in the F-104 is we can just outrun most things. Unfortunately, I've lost sight of the other two. Okay, they're under us. They're back there. Need my body to swoop in and get this guy. Buddy, stop trying to form up with me and kill him.
Flight, cover me.
Okay, we do still have a good amount of fuel left, but we're burning through it quickly. Yeah, they do jump to the actual target, just for some reason it wasn't detecting him. Neither was the missile seeker, so I don't know what was going on there. Okay, I think it's... No, it hasn't broken off. Oh, he's right up my ass, buddy, come on. Shoot the guy.
Flight, engage bandits.
Try and open some range. I don't think I gave them side or R3Ss, so I think we're okay to open the range, but I'm not 100% sure. We'll find out soon enough. My wingman is not actually engaging these guys, which is very frustrating. On the other hand, they might need to go home soon. The 19 burns fuel like crazy when it's in afterburner, and they would have been sitting in burner the whole time to keep up with us. There they are. Smoky lads. We have bingo fuel apparently. Though we do have other airfields around that we can land at if we have to. Got one right up behind me again. Let's pull in for a shot. I'm gonna die here in a moment. Okay, please, Sidewinders, do not let me down. Come on, dude. Pick him up. Pick him up. Pick him up. Pick him up. There goes my wingman. Okay, we're just gonna send it and hope for the best. Okay, missile didn't come off the rail. I've misconfigured something. Do we still have... Yeah, we would still have our missile. No, we don't. Okay, when we jettisoned the tanks, it got rid of our missiles. That's why it's not working. We're gonna have to rerun the mission. Maybe we'll do it with something a little less maneuverable than MiG-19s, though, hey? We'll turn it into an actual intercept mission. Yeah, we are getting a Ghost Seeker tone. Whoop! And I wasn't paying attention. Okay, we'll do some quick mission modifying. For real, 104C versus MiG-19 emission, you just get completely immersion. You just get completely lost first. Yeah, I was kind of close, honestly. Okay, I'll catch up on chat while I'm fixing this. Of course, this would happen while I'm streaming, though. Also, being PL12 exclusive will prevent its abuse in Cold War servers. Yeah. The people were already planning for J8PP. Of course they were. Of course people would be planning abuse. Want me to ruin the fun by pointing out the problems? Go ahead. I mean, there's a few I know of already, but... Okay, we're gonna swap these for... What is something less maneuverable than a 19, which a 104 shouldn't have enormous amounts of trouble with? I don't want to make it like a bomber or something, because that seems just overly cheaty. Maybe... we'll make it Su-24s. Yeah, Su-24s. That works. It's a bit out of time period for us still running a 104 as the Americans, but whatever. We'll just give them a full FAB 250 loadout. Okay. I will continue catching up on chat before we actually start. Hey Zwite, good to see you, man. I've been having a very busy few years. I got a full-time job, I got a girlfriend with kids, and 6 dogs? 5 dogs? 6 dogs briefly. We unfortunately lost a puppy. That didn't work out over the long term, so I moved for like the 3rd time in less than a year. I took one of the dogs because we were super attached to each other. I just quit my job, so my last day is next week. It's been hectic, man, and where I'm living now, my internet's really unstable, so I haven't been able to play much multiplayer anything, let alone DCS. I live next to a data center, so that's probably not helping the situation. But yeah. If I had the ability to do this more often, trust me, I would. I missed it. Wrong radar scope, wrong reticle. I think they're using the same scope between the other 104 variants and the C. Hey Conti, good to see you, man. Clicky cockpit partially. It's not full clickable, it's partially clickable. Air just bossed an interview in Spanish on YouTube and he teased Mirage 3 as a future module. Please. Really enjoyed being GCI when I played this. Should get another HOTAS setup, but between being busy with life, yeah, I hear that, man. GCI, honestly, there's always a need for more good GCIs in DCS multiplayer, and when you aren't in the mood to fly and you don't want to set all your shit up, it can be a chill thing to do. I mean, it can also be a frustrating thing to do. It depends how good your team's pilots are, but I did enjoy doing it from time to time. F1C and E will get a cockpit rework. Nice. It's actually a pair of photosensitive discs. It shouldn't displace the lines, but draw lines for whenever there's a contact, so things could get really messy. Ah, okay. That's cool. Is the 104 we're getting in DCS able to sling Sparrow? No, we're getting a 104G from memory. I think the Spanish use the G. Most countries use the G. Only the Italian F104S, I think even a specific upgrade of the S was able to sling it. I think it was the ASA specifically. Yeah, this is a mod, Conti. It's a rework of the old VSN F104, which used to just be an F104G. I think they had a C as well. They've made the C standalone and given it an EFM. So it actually has like a... I haven't tested the flight model against the actual, manual to see how accurate it is, but it feels more like a 104. It certainly feels more like I'd expect it to. Behaves more like a real aircraft than a fucking spaceship. Okay, close that. Ground crew, ground power on. Ground air connect. Ground air apply. We'll just get to turn and shit on. Whoops, not emergency.
Ground power is now on. Ground air supply is now connected. Copy. Air is now applied.
Hang on. I think we'll keep the tip tanks on this time, since evidently I don't know how to jettison them properly. Okay, we have an engine. Oops, we don't want to apply it, we want to... What am I doing? Disconnect. I don't want to repair.
Ground power is now off. Unable to supply. Air is now...
Misclick central. Okay. I think we got more or less everything configured for now. We'll have to do some more twiddling in the air. Oh, what was the... There was something over here. Azimuth cursor. I don't know if that's going to do anything, but we'll turn it on. Hey Dibbo, yeah, it's an F104, man. Yellow Fox, yeah, it's definitely come a long way. The original VSN F104 mod was pretty, you know, incomplete cockpit, ridiculous simple flight model that was basically like a fucking Star Wars ship. But this is really, like, it's still not there, but it's getting there. It's pretty good. Certainly by mod standards. DCS missions in a nutshell, they either work perfectly, you miss a trigger by hair and everything breaks. Yep. And then it's not even like there's any triggers to miss in this. I didn't set up any. I'm just bad. Bad at plane, bad at game. Should do 104 versus F86 scenarios. Dude, you saw how badly I was getting my ass handed to me by MiG-19s? Against F86s, like, it would just be dirty. You really don't want to aggressively rotate this thing. You really, really don't. Gotta be gentle with her. At least till he gets some speed up. We'll just make sure everything is actually correctly selected. There we go. We'll fly about 300 this time. Maybe 290 even. I'm also going to come off the power a little, because we really don't need to be blasting along at mil power, honestly. It's a 104, doesn't need it. I'm this time going to try and level this off, like, level the wingtips, and just hands off it, because otherwise I'm going to be fighting the roll the whole way up. It's going to want to roll by itself anyway. Be nice if it had a autopilot so I could just set that and forget it, but I think the 104G does from memory, but this doesn't. Or at least the real 104G. I don't know if the mod 104G does. I don't remember. It's slower than NASA, but the actual radar wouldn't even do a bar scan. It does a spiral scan, which takes a while to complete. Yeah. Yeah, I remember it being spiral scan. It's kind of like the early 21 airborne intercept radars.
He finally remembered his password.
Finally, thank you. It's good to see you. But yeah, I might maybe be able to get streams in more often again while I'm between jobs. We'll see how we go. Okay. The careful balancing act of keeping the 104 wings level while trying to catch up on chat. It's not working out for me. Okay. Come on. Level. Stay. Stay. She ain't staying. Do you somewhere have the pic of the 104AC doohickey radar? Somewhere, but I probably wouldn't be able to find it. The problem is I hoard pictures, like photos, diagrams, manuals, stuff like that, but I always forget to rename them to something I can find later. So I have this massive disorganized folder with like 40 gigs of shit in it, and none of it is organized by name. One day when I am in the nursing home, that'll be my hobby, I guess, is organizing everything I've hoarded. I never left Australia as well. I've been here the whole time. Last time I left Australia was fucking 2018. I flew home for a couple weeks. I mean, I was meant to go over to Europe during what turned out to be COVID, but, you know, because COVID, I couldn't go, so, yeah, I haven't left Australia for years. It's driving me insane. I want out. Hey Sawpaws, welcome. Sorry, I am still a bit behind chat here. Turns out flying a 104 in a dogfight and trying to keep up with chat at the same time is a big ask. Feel you, everything from 2020 to 2026 has been awful, don't know what's... Yeah, it's just... Everything kind of went down the tubes in an accelerated fashion, hey? One of the other reasons I haven't been streaming as much is because a lot of my free time outside work, I've been going out doing stuff, so haven't had as much time to hop on DCS or whatever. CS, yes. By the way, the manual specifically states if you track a 4-engine bomber, it will draw 4 discrete targets if you're close enough. Okay, that's cool. I like that. But yeah, there's only a single pair of arcs in the mod, and they will just jump over whichever is the most prominent heat source. It seems to have a fairly wide field of view too, because before it was tracking Skyhawks that were like almost 45 degrees off bore, which seems like it might be a bit excessive. How do they model a stick shaker? You'll find out once I get into a dogfight, probably. Actually, we're probably not going to be dogfighting Su-24s. I'll give you a demo. I might even give you a pitch-up demo. We'll do like a touch and go or something, and then I'll give you a pitch-up demo on the way home, if we got the fuel for it. Doesn't it have a stab org? It does. It's switched on by default. I don't know how effective it is. You in Sydney by any chance? No, I'm in Canberra. I haven't been to Sydney for a while, and the last time I was there it was just a stopover on the way to Newcastle. My sister goes to Sydney pretty often though. It's like a 3 or 4 hour bus trip or something from here. Everyone is, man. The whole fucking world is. But, you know, I give us about 5 years before we're where the US is at, and I tell people that and they think I'm insane, and then something happens like 2 days later, which it's like, oh, actually I'm being generous. It's probably more like 3 years. Now I'm hoping those Su-24s actually like took off and are following the waypoints without any issues. We might just do a cheater check to make sure they are on their way out. Yep, okay, they are. Cool, that's all I needed to see. It's the Sidewinder tone. Okay, Cheese, if you want to go somewhere Anglophone that is, like, the furthest behind the US in terms of, like, hellscape, New Zealand is probably a couple of years behind Australia. The UK is the closest, so don't go to the UK. I would not recommend Australia at this point, but, like, Canada, I wouldn't either. How funny was it Carney did the speech of, like, acknowledging what everyone should be able to see, and then, like, literally the week after he's like, oh yeah, we should bomb Iran. It's incredible. Speaking out both sides of his fucking mouth at once. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend Canada. You know, it's kind of a big red flag when they give, when they pass euthanasia for people with terminal illness, and then they're like, oh, you're poor and have a chronic illness, you should probably just, like, consider, you know, killing yourself. We love a bit of eugenics, don't we? The NDIS scheme, the National Disability Insurance Scheme here, which is basically they give you a budget for paying out services like occupational therapists, physiotherapists, things like that. The NDIS here is also, oddly, it's getting the shit gutted out of it because it costs too much, but $360 billion worth of submarines we're never going to get somehow doesn't cost too much. But if you look at who gets rejected from the NDIS, like whose applications get rejected, it's women, poor people, like the severely, severely disabled, immigrants. It's like all the people you would expect to get rejected if it was just being used as a eugenics program in disguise. So yeah, New Zealand, which has tons of problems of its own, but it's further behind the US than the rest of us. And yeah, New Zealand's probably not very easy to get into. Mind you, neither's Australia, honestly. And we're starting to really clamp down on immigration as well. Like, even a lot of the programs for skilled people coming in, or like students. Okay, we're gonna go up to mill power. Just get some speed, because we're gonna need to maneuver once we're engaged. Now, if I was a smart man, or if I'd set up any kind of prompts to help me do it, I would not be flying head-on at these guys. I would do a stern conversion, so I'd offset from their course, and then begin the turn so it'd plant me in behind them. I am not smart, though, and I haven't set that up. So we're just gonna do a head-on merge and then maneuver to get behind them. Which is kind of what you would expect to do against fighters, but, you know, we're F-104s and I'm not a very good F-104 pilot, so we're demoing against Su-24s this time. Because against MiG-19s did not go so well for me at all. Okay, so that should be Gadada down there. That'll be Sochi. So we should be merging with them around Sochi or just past it. Still nothing on radar yet. Might actually over the water probably, so I've got more height to recover it. I'll show you a pitch up on the way home. Hopefully I'll be able to recover it. It's probably a little harder than it should be. The chute doesn't seem to actually help, where in real life one of the first things you'd do, at least in a Voodoo, I think in a 104 as well, but I've got to double check, would be pop the chute. Like before it even develops into a spin, you would pop the chute. You'd also, as soon as you feel it start to pitch up, you slam the stick forwards. Neutral aileron, stick full forwards. I'm gonna switch the tip tanks off just because they're getting a bit low and I don't want them to empty while we're in a maneuver. We'll leave a little bit of fuel in them we can dip into later. Hey V, you can hop up in a minute, buddy, okay? Daphne's staying with her mum at the moment. All the girls are in heat and V is being a sex pest, so he's staying with me. He can say hello to you guys in a minute. Yeah, I know V, I'm kinda... You know what, fuck it. We can pause because it's single player. Come here, bud. Look. Oh, that's my boy. Meet Versace. This is Daphne's dad. He's a big soot sprite. Big black cloud. Hello, gorgeous boy. Hello, gorgeous boy. And he has one brain cell, and all it knows how to do is hump things. Like, he hasn't touched Daphne's toys. He doesn't seem interested in snacks. All he wants to do is hump. And because he is an intact boy, he's wearing a belly band, so he doesn't piss on every single thing in my apartment. Though it doesn't stop him from trying, does it, bud? And he's a show dog, so he does handstand wheeze. You wanna say hello? You wanna say hello? Hey. Yes, a boy. Yes, my boy. I love you. You want to sit on my lap for a bit? I gotta be careful with him on my lap because he fidgets around a lot and I don't want him falling off my chair. Talia will murder me if anything happens to him. Won't she? Your mum will kill me if anything bad happens to you, buddy. You're her fucking pride and joy. Okay, let's unpause. And right on cue, the music bot decides it's not going to play the next song. There we go. It's fucking hot in here, isn't it, dude? I'll have to turn the aircon up once this is done. Sweating like crazy. It's so funny to watch. He, because, you know, when he goes to dog shows, he's in his crate, and he doesn't want to piss in his own crate. He doesn't want to shit in his own crate either. So he pushes right up to the edge of it and does a little handstand, so that whatever he does ends up in whoever's next door to him's crate. It's so funny to watch. He just does it out of habit, so whether he's in a crate or not now, it's a handstand every time. Should be picking them up on radar soon. Hope so, anyway. They should be roughly co-out with us, if not slightly higher. I need to sort out my Misfits install, so I've got to clear space on the SSD it's on. I would like to get a new SSD with more space, but you guys know what SSD prices are like these days, and I literally am going to be unemployed as of end of next week, so... but I need to at least clear out some of my scenery, even if it's just temporarily moving stuff in and out of the folder, so then I can update the game and finally start playing again. Now, Misfits 2024 has been out for a while now, and I know it had a very rough release. I don't know if it's come good since then, but maybe I'd just even uninstall 2020 and go straight to that. Depends how fixed it is now. Most of my modules for 2020 should work on it. I also saw that there's an SR-71. I think that was a Milviz thing. It looks pretty nice. I would not mind flying that thing at all. I don't think I ever streamed flying the Vulcan, did I? Or I might have done the FSX Vulcan. I don't think I ever streamed the Misfits Vulcan. I just posted screenshots of it. I used to fly that thing quite a bit. Really enjoyed it. It'd also be interesting to, directly compare the 104 in Misfits with the 104, the mod in its current state. How far off are these guys? Surely we should have them on radar. Motherfucker! How did they sneak past me? Okay, I'm just gonna F10 cheat. We'll pretend that's the GCI. Discord's still active? It's pretty active. I don't go on there much myself. I just don't have the time anymore, but it's still pretty active. Let me double check what... We'll call it 107 because they're going to head out towards Elbrus and then turn back. We can switch back to the tip tanks now too. Thing is, though, I don't know if they'll have altitude, so it'd be hard to pick them up down low. Or it should be hard to pick them up down low. I don't know how well modeled the radar is. I'm guessing that clutter, for example, is probably just a visual effect. What I can do is I can show you what it looks like when it's trying to lock something. It'll just do a narrow scan like that. Okay, wingman's still with us. Okay, tip tank's empty. Back to internal fuel. Doing about Mach 1.3-ish. Slowly accelerating. If we got rid of the tip tanks, we'd probably go faster, but I'm not... I'm still a bit iffy about jettisoning them after last time. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. Fuck it. I'm not sure how the switchology is for that, like the jettison process. It might be a little bit, janky. I'm not sure if you would really need to switch that, like, over there, under there, switch with the weapon panel just to avoid ditching your missiles as well. I'll have to go back and read the manual at some point. It's been a few years since I took a look at the 104 manual. We are barely catching them. I mean, we are a bit past double their speed, but by the time they get out to their waypoint and turn around, we still are going to have some distance to go. Just got to keep an eye on my fuel. Might actually drop back to... should I? Yeah, we'll drop back to mill. Got to like 1.55. 104 was made to be bare metal? Yeah, it was. There are plenty of bare metal skins. I'm just running the Southeast Asia ones for this. For this mission. One thing I should note is the thing they are flying towards there is an S-75 site defended by quite a bit of AAA. So this is going to get interesting real soon. You may notice that we've got a search radar looking at us. They hopefully should turn pretty soon. I think the issue is I didn't change their waypoint type when I switched aircraft. So they're probably on a search and destroy, which means they might go bomb that ejected Skyhawk pilot, which would be kind of funny. We might need a third run of the mission. We'll see how we go. One thing I will say is this mod doesn't really come with any, well, it comes with some instant action missions, I think, but not, like, very many. And they're all pretty simplistic. There might be an intercept one, though. Speaking of interception, and how the F-104 was not a very good interceptor because it wasn't really originally designed as one anyway, Combination K has put out a 2.5-hour long video about Vozduk 1, the Soviet automated interception and air defense system. Well, Kaskad was the interception system. Vozduk involved a whole bunch of other stuff, including data link between the radar and SAM sites, the air-to-ground data link, ground-to-air data link, which was Lazur. It is a good video. I recommend watching it. It's up on YouTube. 2.5 hours of air defense autism. Okay, they're starting to turn, so we might pick them up in a bit. What's their altitude? 8.3, so they're below us. We'll dive a little. Hopefully the S-75 doesn't engage us yet. Yeah, I'll pop you on the floor in a minute, V. Please be careful, I don't want you falling off my chair. Yeah, it's very warm in here, isn't it? I'll turn the aircon up in a bit. It is turned on, it's just not doing much. Okay. Should be out there somewhere. We should be getting them on radar soon, ideally. Should being the operative word. The mountains might make it a little sketch. Should be off the nose for 40 kilometers, which is a little over 20 miles. Just barely. So we start leveling off around here. S-75 side's still tracking us with their early warning radar. Okay, that off the nose. Come on, man. They're still slightly below. Hopefully we pick them up. There they are. Okay, there's our steering cue, our range rate, all that good stuff. And we got them visual. That didn't track, that was too close. For some reason, the Erst isn't jumping on them and the missile tone isn't playing. I don't know why. It was working fine when I did this off stream. So maybe I've broken something, but...
Flight, engagement.
course, we've lost sight of them. Should be on the right side somewhere. Are you serious? Is it trying to dogfight me? I mean, I did want something less maneuverable than a MiG-19, but this is getting a bit silly. We might just be trying to evade, I guess. Should have selected the gun. Would have had a shot there. There's the other one. Okay, these guys can turn better than I thought. Might need to go back to the drawing board. Oh, now we get turned on something. Finally. When we have a really bad angle. I'm just going to extend out and come back. It's starting to get low on fuel, but we are relatively close to home. Let's see where he went. That's my wingman. Well, imagine the GCI is telling us where they... Oh, they're right on us still. They are actually trying to dogfight us in Su-24s. Chads. Absolute chads. There is a GCI script you can set up, by the way, in DCS. Looks like my wingman might have bagged one or it went into a mountain. I think I've flown the mission that uses it before, the MiG-21 flying from Tonopah against a B-1. You intercept the B-1 with it. It's quite a cool thing. I have no idea how to implement it in my own missions, but it sets you up on a more or less a head-on intercept course too, like a collision course. I don't know if there's ways to make it set you up for like a stern conversion or whatever, but might be something I'll have to look into at some point, so I can make things like this work a little better. Is that him? No, that's my wingman. Does he see him? No, he's trying to form back up on me, I think. The Su-24 ejected. Okay, I'll demonstrate pitch up and I'll land. I guess we're not going to get to shoot anything down in the Starfighter today, but I mean, at least you can see what it's like. What's with the gun sight? So the two intersecting arcs are the infrared search and track. They're not modeled 100% correctly. as Cotti explained earlier, it should draw one of those wherever it detects a heat source. At the moment, it just draws it in the center of the gun sight, and then it deflects away from the gun sight to show where there's a heat source. Well, since the Su-24s are dead, we can shut that up. Kind of surprised that the SAM site hasn't fired at us. Interesting, turning the radar off also kills the artificial horizon, which it shouldn't, as far as I know. It should be like the F5, where the artificial horizon continues working when the radar's in standby, or maybe not switched off, but in standby it should work. Go ahead and turn the gun sight off too, and the ERST, since we are not going to be in combat. Does seem to have a bit of a howl to it. The original FC3 mod, it would just replay the sound of a passing starfighter, like the howl with the Doppler shift. It would just play that on a loop every couple seconds. This one appears to have actually got the sound set up properly. Okay. We'll get a bit more altitude and I will show you guys what pitch up looks like. We're getting a bit low on fuel, so we'll do it pretty close to home. Okay, there's our wingman. So our angle of attack indicator is right there. We can go up to about 4-ish, and then the stick shaker will trigger. And when we hit 5, the funny no-no happens. We'll tell our mate to, RTB. Because we're going to do something very stupid, which I don't want him doing. I don't know if he's listening to us, actually. I'm not sure if he's on the same radio freak as us. Okay, 38,000 feet. Let's say we're in a turn fight where, you know, we're pulling. Stick shaker hasn't triggered yet, which is interesting. There we go. That's the stick shaker. And then if we keep pulling, we might not actually be able to do it at supersonic because the center of pressure shift. There's pitch up. Stick full forwards. Aileron centered. Is this the song I think it is? If it is, that is some supreme timing. I think it is. Yep, it is. So you can recover the pitch up, as you saw. It's harder to do at lower altitudes, obviously. You need some space to do it. If you aren't quick on pushing a stick full forwards, you'll end up in either like just a very lengthy tumble when you're in the incipient stage of the spin. Once you go into a spin in this, you're done. Like, you will not get out of the spin. That's where you just punch out. Yeah, wingman's still with us, okay. Okay, let's go land. We'll throttle right back, because we're very low on fuel. And I need to put Versace on the floor, because he wants down. Well, there you go, buddy. How good is the timing on that? Right as we were showing a pitch up, too. Ironically, the guy who sang this, he was killed in a crash, unfortunately. It was not a 104 that got him, it was a tornado. At least as far as I'm aware, it was a tornado. It wasn't a starfighter. She has blown flaps like a 21. We don't want to go below about 80% RPM on landing approach. There's Sanaki over there. £500, £600, we should be fine. Should have plenty left. So that's the runway right there. What's the nationality of the pilot singing this, do you think, for those of you that haven't heard it before? The wings are too tiny and it makes me nervous. I've stood next to a 104 and they, like, it looks ridiculous in person. The wings are so small and so thin, you wonder how it's even possible. Okay, we're gonna Start dropping some speed. We can dump a stage of flaps. We're below 450. I've always loved the 104. Like, obviously I'm not very good at flying it. It wouldn't be my choice if I had to go into a dogfight, but I do love the 104. It's a beautiful plane. Okay, we're gonna drop a bit more speed. I forget what the flap and gear speed is. It's like 280 or something. It's a really high speed. Okay, we'll just drop landing flaps, gear. Watch our AOA. Okay, the flaps are out in their landing configuration, which means we need to stay at 80%, well, more than 80% power. Really, we want to be around 90, because blown flaps, like I said. We might need to ride the brakes a little, because we have come in a bit high. You don't want to be in the circuit below 200, well, below 180, I think. It's really below 200. We're not going to do a full circuit, we're just going to go straight in. We don't really have the fuel. Plus, I'm not confident enough in my abilities with this thing. Yeah, we're still high. We will come off the power a bit just to dump lift. But you wouldn't really... Actually, we'll do an orbit or something. And there's your answer of where the singer is from. He's German. Okay, we are going to need the brakes out. We're coming in a bit too fast. It's on me for not setting up a better approach, but it's fine. We do have a drag chute, so we should be okay. There goes the chute. Start putting some braking on. And my chair just dropped out from under me. Love it. Just slowly sinking into the void. Too bad Tawny's off having a real life. I could say this is the Tawny experience. Hey, Box of Rocks. We just flew a bit of a sortie in the F-104. Completely failed to intercept our target. Eventually caught up with them. Didn't get a single effective shot on them. And managed to almost screw up our landing. F-104 experience. I'm assuming our wingman made it down. I think I've got the radio frequency set up wrong because I was trying to communicate with him, but I don't think he was acknowledging anything I said. So I'll have to double check. I know in some of my previous missions I've thrown together the radio comms with the AI wasn't working. Just do a Belgian 104 Chad trick. Dude, I couldn't even pull that off in the 21, let alone a 104. But yeah, for all the people who are like, oh, the 104's a death trap, oh, it's impossible to fly. Yeah, that video is a pretty good counter to the argument. The Germans' problem, there's our wingman on approach, it looks like. The Germans' problem was that their pilots had never flown a supersonic aircraft before. They were coming from F-86s mostly and F-84s. Straight onto the F-104. The early F-104s had issues. The J-79 wasn't super reliable when it first came out. And quite often they'd have issues with the afterburner. Like the nozzle wouldn't close fully. And if the if the nozzle's not at the right level of constriction, you lose all your thrust for various throttle settings. So say you take off and you have that happen to you on takeoff, you basically either eject or die. And the German 104s did have upward firing ejection seats. The very early F-104s that the Americans had were downward firing because it was thought that, oh, you're flying at such a high altitude in this thing, it doesn't matter. They rapidly learned that that was a bad plan. But yeah, the early 104s had reliability issues, coupled with lack of supersonic experience, coupled with bad Central European weather and rough terrain, coupled with the Germans trying to use it like largely in ground attack roles. It was just not ideal. We're parked right in the middle of the taxiway, but I don't care. We'll just park here. And we will watch... Has he landed yet? Oh, is he actually going to... Oh, he ejected. My brother in Christ. All you had to do was land. Alright. But yeah. That's our 104. As the engine slowly shuts itself down. So having done that, let's fly something else. I will try and practice up on this. I will try and get to the point where I'm able to actually kill things with it, but that ain't going to be today. What we are going to do is... Actually, I don't even need to set up a mission for it. There's already one set up. What I'm going to do first is fix the air conditioner, because it is boiling in here. I've got to check V's got water. Hey bud, what you doing? You want some fresh water? Let me just crank up the aircon a bit. There we go. You got fresh water, bud? You need more, eh? There you go. Get your water. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. Yeah, I love you too, buddy. That's a good boy. You want to come over? Do you want to sit with me again? Do you want to come sit with me? No humping, okay? No humping. Weekly train ride takes me past the carcass of a German 104 in a junkyard. One day I'll have too much money. The airport I learnt to fly at had a pair of was it Lim 2, the Polish MiG-15 UTI license build. They had two of them. One of them had belly landed about 25 years ago and was just sitting on trestles next to the runway. The other one was a Hangar Queen. Yeah, if I had too much money, I'd buy the one that belly landed and make a Gate Guardian out of it. Probably wouldn't be able to restore it. I mean, I might try, but yeah. Okay, Caucasus, Su-22, Cold and Dark. So this is this was also recently released. This is also like sort of mid fidelity, if you could call it that. Like it's mostly Su-25 systems with I think some custom avionics. It's we're gonna have to restart the mission because it did the brightness thing. It's got an EFM in a sense. It's using the Su-27's PFM, but with some numbers changed. Also, it's got the FC3 issue where you have to spawn in a Su-25, then spawn in it. So that's why I'm doing this. So yeah, it doesn't fly exactly as a Su-22 should, but hey, it's something, right? Buddy, you want to go on the desk? There's not really room for you on the desk. How about you sit on the floor? Okay. He immediately adopted Daphne's habit of trying to climb on the desk and sit next to me there. Which is cute, but also, you know, not ideal. Let's see. So the fuel setting, because it's using the Su-27's PFM, adding external fuel tanks isn't a thing. Like, you can put external fuel tanks on, but they're just there for visuals. So 56% fuel is full internal. If you add fuel tanks and you crank it up to whatever setting, it's written in the manual for this thing. But we will take this loadout, the runway fucker 9000. This is what we'll fly with, at least for the initial flight.
Request rearming.
Now, being based on FC3, you can't rearm with the aircraft started. Like, it can have the power on, but not the words, not the engine.
Rearming complete.
Okay, rearming complete. Got to remember how to do this, because it is a bit fussy. Throttles are unlocked. The engine doesn't appear to be actually starting though. Oops, not that. Yeah. Let's try again. I forget if you're meant to open the throttle first or if you hit the starter first. It's kind of fussy. Yeah, I used to do a fair bit of flying helicopters back in the day. I should pick it back up again though, because it's nice and cruisy. Okay. What am I doing wrong here? We'll open the throttle first, and then we hit. Did they... Okay, yeah, they took the covers off. Because that was something else, is if the covers are on, obviously you can't start the engine. Should be starting. Unless this switch is wrong. Maybe we'll try that. So it should be... Zapusk should be start engine. This position, the middle position, I think is just a cold crank. But we'll try it. I seem to recall last time I flew this, you did have to flip it to Zapusk. Yeah, no. Okay, we'll restart the mission real quick. I did this the other day too when I was flying it. I somehow fucked it up and couldn't start the engine. So it's a little bit fiddly, as many mods tend to be. Okay, we will rearm, refuel. What am I doing? No, we don't do that. We leave the fuel alone. 56%, we turn that up. We go runway fucking 9000. We grab the livery we want. Let's set that to match, even though it doesn't change anything.
Request rearming. Copy.
We will get the power on first, because it should be fine with that. These two are the fuel pumps. Nasosi fuel tank, or fuel pump, sorry. Are we decovered yet? Okay, there goes the loadout.
Rearming complete.
We'll turn on our other systems first, maybe. But I don't think it should actually make a difference. Okay. That's the nav system. There we go. Happy days. We'll leave the wings swept to 63 degrees for taxi. It's all the autopilot modes there. We will switch air to ground mode. We'll actually leave it single bomb release. I haven't got my head fully around the avionics in this, the way they're implemented. They are basically Su-25 avionics with some extra steps, but... Okay, engine's up and running. Let's close the lid. Cool. Okay, noticeable steering. We need to get the song request going because it's not cooperating. There we go. Okay. Nav system's not ready yet, apparently. Now it is.
Springfield 1. Krasnodar, clear to taxi to runway 9.
We'll actually just turn the air to ground mode off for now. As you can see, it has shaking of various bits. Perhaps a little overdone. The other thing is, it's got this detail, you know, the instrument panel, the mirrors, and the gun sight camera shaking. It doesn't actually have the DUA vanes on the pedo boom moving. Like, you know how on the 21 and the hind you can see the vanes actually moving with the airflow? This doesn't have that. So that's a detail I'd like to see, but I don't know how easy or difficult that is to implement. This mod is, it's using the War Thunder models, which is why it got pulled from the ED forums. The guy that was making the fully custom Su-22 mod, SVK Sniper, he got picked up to work on the Tornado, I believe. So he's had to split his time between projects, and obviously the Su-22 has taken a bit of a back seat. So someone else brought this one out, just to fill the gap, basically. Okay, we are now lined up. We'll bring the wings out to 30 degrees. Because it's using a modified version of the Su-27 flight model at the moment, the wing sweep doesn't actually do anything. It's just visual. It is synced over multiplayer, though. Get the flaps down to takeoff. I think the flaps are only up or down on this thing. Also massively overperforms in turns, yeah, as you might expect. It does have weight added to it compared to the Su-27, so it's not a complete UFO, but yeah, it does handle a lot better than it really should. Also gets off the runway in, like, no distance, even with a pretty heavy load. Okay, we will bring make sure the flaps are up, bring the wings to 45 degrees. And that is our runway fucking 9000 loadout. What does he mean by this? Allow me to fly us to not Minvodi, to the other one. Krimsk. And I will show you. Jeez. You can tell I haven't been playing anywhere near enough DCS. What, V? What is it, buddy? You want up again? Can you wait a little while, bud? It's a mod. There were also a couple of mod projects working on it. It's not the really, like, involved one with a full custom model and stuff. This is just using War Thunder assets at the moment. It's a bit of a stopgap, basically. It's a pretty impressive effort for a stopgap, but... I'm gonna head that way. Fuck, you can actually see the airfield from here already. Hold on, buddy. What, V? You want up? Okay, hang on. Just chuck the autopilot on. Whoa. Hello. Hey, bud. Do not hump me. No humping. No humping. Is it at least a 3-position switch? Yeah, it is. The way that this guy set up the switches is interesting. You don't click the switch, you click the position you want the switch to go to. I think there's a couple of modules that do that too, but yeah. Just something to be aware of. Okay, there is Krimsk. We will go back into air to ground mode. Now I've got to remember what I set the laser to. Hang on, I gotta double check. That's autopilot. That's weapon change. Cannon, target lock, countermeasure, target unlock. Jettison fuel tanks. What's the... Oh, right, okay, it's that. So I need to make sure I've unselected the gun now. Now these are just freefall Betab 500s, so we don't really want to be too low when we release them. Versace, buddy, can you not try and climb up my arm? Yes, I know. You want to sit on the desk, but can you wait a bit? He's giving me kisses. Thank you, bud. Maybe not convenient while I'm flying, but thank you. Hey, buddy. He's in a very kissy mood today. It's better than being in a very humpy mood, I guess. You know what I forgot to do? Master arm. There we go. Not my most accurate bombing, and also you'll notice, Jesus, the blast wave on those is ridiculous. Something's been done with the Betabs. They should not be doing that much damage over that distance. They're runway cratering bombs. I'm gonna have to double check that none of the mods I have installed the splash damage bullshit. But anyway, you can see how it works, right? Careful, V. Don't fall, buddy. It does have very faint vapes over the wings. I'm going too fast for them to actually appear though. The air brakes are quite slow to deploy, as you can see. And it appears that because it's using the Su-27 flight model, right, the flaps are auto-deploying with AOA, which they shouldn't be doing, obviously. The flaps physically cannot deploy with the wings swept at all, so... But like I said, it's a placeholder, right? And as far as placeholders go, there's a pretty surprising amount of effort put into it. I think the guy that made it doesn't have a huge amount of modding experience, so for an early attempt, this is pretty decent. What would be cool is if somebody who has the knowledge to make a PFM for it, or sorry, an EFM for it, then comes along and does so. Yeah, I saw he's now making a 23 MF. Do they replace the War Thunder assets? I believe that's planned at some point in the future. Whether they make their own or they use Slovak snipers assets, I'm not sure. Hey group, this is a Su-22 M4. Or we're flying with Soviet marking, so it would be a Su-17 M4. Yeah, I saw that video. It's quite cool. I'll show you the wing sweep from the external view, actually. There's no bind for it at the moment, so you have to click the switch. Otherwise, I'd be able to show it fully from the external view, but we'll set it to 63, and there you can see the wings sweeping. Hopefully it'll have a proper FM, but I suspect it'll probably be like this. There's our runway. Start dropping some speed. I think V's annoyed at me because he wants to go outside. The problem is it's so hot here. I don't want to risk him burning his little feet and overheating. So we'll have to wait until this evening to go out. But he's used to, like, he's normally got a backyard at home, so he's used to going out in the backyard and just sunning himself all day. He's not used to the neat life. Are you, buddy? Coming in a little slow. If it wasn't for the flight model, even with the, you know, not quite 100% there systems, I'd say, like, this should probably go on Cold War servers, but just because it's still using a modified Su-27 flight model and it performs better than it should in air combat, it's a little, you know, a little too slick. It still needs some additional cooking, I think, before I'd say it should go on servers. Whereas the F-104, I'd say put that on servers now. No one's going to be doing ridiculous shit with the F-104 because, like, it's not that easy to fly in combat. But it's also, you know, not overperforming in speed and acceleration like it used to be. And it's got a pretty decent damage model, it seems. Possibly a better one than the A4. Certainly a better visual damage model than the A4, which still doesn't have a visual one but does have systems damage. We're a bit fast still. Not sure, to be honest. The 14 BU seems like it's pretty close. I'd say probably the 14 BU. Maybe the F1M. The Huns, as far as I've heard, the Huns getting pretty close as well. I think they sent the flight model off to ED for validation. Can't speak today, but yeah, I feel like the Tomcat's probably the closest. Yeah, hopefully. God, I can't wait to see Davey in that thing. Alright, we're just gonna park up here. Oh, sorry. V, you're so easy to startle, unlike Daff. Every time I latch the throttle or hit a switch or something, he's like, huh? What's that? It's funny, when we go to get in the lift to go for a walk, he's scared of the doors, like he kind of, oh, what's this? Daphne, I have to hold her back so she doesn't charge headfirst into them before they even open. They've got, like, almost completely the opposite personality to each other. Okay, so we'll just shut down here. And then you'd switch all that shit off too, I guess. Or you could just, hit the crash bar and kill everything at once. We're gonna see. I think there might be some pre-made missions for this, which could be interesting. Like this one. Now, I don't actually remember how to use the arcane symbols, but we'll see how we go. Oh! We accidentally spawned in the wrong thing first, and it worked anyway. Cool. Ahem. It's not modeled correctly, though. It acts like a computer screen rather than a dot matrix screen. I'm also not sure. There we go. That's how. Su-22 M4. Although, again, we're in Soviet marking, so Su-17 M4. V, yeah, I know you want to stand on the desk, buddy, but there's kind of stuff on the desk already. Hello, cutie. You're a good boy, aren't you? For those who are just arriving, this is Daphne's dad. I'm looking after him while the girls are in heat, so he doesn't make a nuisance of himself. Yeah, mod plane. Where's that coming from? Over the mountains, maybe? V, that's kind of an awkward place to be standing, buddy. I'm not actually 100% sure where this SAM site I'm trying to kill is, so... Oh, that's where it is. Okay, we need to restart the mission. Without a little fuzzball sitting on my lap. Because you're getting a bit in the way, bud. You're getting a bit in the way. Brr, 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 brr. Tried Sea Power, I played a little bit of it. When it first came out. Hello. Yes, I love you too. I love you too. Can you hop down for a bit? You hop down for a bit, V? What? There you go. Yeah. International aviation standard. Not during the Cold War, it wasn't. If you were in an Eastern Bloc country, you were in metric. Civil or military. I mean, if you're flying to a Western country, you'd have to convert, but for their own airspace, it was all metric. Okay, well, apparently we can just air spawn in this without it shitting its pants because we already hopped in a Su-25 earlier, so... there we go. Air to ground. Master arm helps if that's on, hey. And we'll just use the cheetah map to figure out roughly where... Oh, there's a couple of sites. Okay, cool. So there's one off the nose and a couple to our right. Catch you later, Jubble. Good to see you, man. Hope you have a good time at the gym. Okay, none of the radars are awake yet, apparently. Or they are awake and someone forgot to turn their SPO on. I'm gonna have to catch up on chat after this flight as well. I'm a bit behind. Unfortunately, my stick blocks like half the screen, so makes it a little hard. Oh, also the mark indicator in this is set up wrong. It's only got the one hand, see that? And it's indicating true airspeed in thousands of kilometers an hour. It should have a second needle for mark, but this is, like I said, using Gaijin assets, and Gaijin don't know how the fuck planes work, so he doesn't have a second needle to add, I guess. But in real life, you'd have the split needles, same as you have in the 21. It's literally the same gauge as the 21. Okay, my missiles are not firing because I'm probably doing something wrong. I am in fact doing something wrong. We'll get him this time, okay? Gotta make sure my switchology's all good. Okay. Fly, sweep the wings to 45. Master arm is on. Air to ground is ground. SPO is on. And the language of the ancients is on. We'll just get the lights going as well. And we'll load the big boys first. I forget what the launch symbology actually is, though. They are armed, they are selected. We'll select these guys instead, maybe? No? Might have to consult the manual if I don't get them on this flight. I think when you get side brackets, that means you're in range from memory. I don't remember it. It's not the most intuitive display. And we are fairly low and not very fast, so we're not going to have the best reach out of our missiles. If I was going full pelt in this thing up at like 10 kilometers, we'd get quite good reach out of the Kh-58. Just double check where the sights are. Oh, we're flying right at one. We should easily be in range. But maybe they aren't set to all engage at once. Bear with me. I'm going to pause, I'm going to tab out real quick, and I'm going to double check the documentation. He says, realizing that's probably going to open his browser. Can I open that file without it opening my browser? I sure fucking hope so. Save games, DCS, mods. Yeah, I can open it with this. Or I can't open it with that because it closed itself. Excellent. One moment. Okay. Let me go to the guide here. Luch. Luch display usage. Used to align the aircraft so the arm has the best. Yep. Right now it's not targeting anything. Arms are still fired. Mad Dog, Su-25A avionics limitation. This will change in the future if we get CWS like in Su-30. Okay. 1 is the center mark. Yes, I knew that. 2, 3, 4 are the 10, 20, 30 degrees marks. 5 and 6 is launch. Okay, so the brackets are launch authorizations for the respective missile. 10 is selected waypoint. We don't have a waypoint selected. That's why the diamond's not showing. 11 is target and signal mark. Okay. Targets will be displayed as rectangles on the angle scale. If the mark is under the degree marks, it's below the aircraft. If it's over them, it's higher than ownership. So they're mostly going to be below or level. If the radars are locking our aircraft, the target mark will appear as 2 rows of the same rectangle, basically a thicker target. Yep. Missile launch upon us, it'll blink. Yep. Launch positions calculated using a signal strength. You can still fire arms without it, especially the Kar-58 because they have good range, especially when fired higher up. Fire, line up the target with either of the missile's bore sights, 1 or 2 mark, and fire using the weapon release keybind. You have to use launch permission override to fire arms. So I need to bind the launch position or launch permission override. That's why it wasn't working. Okay. So, whoopsie. Adjust controls. Override. Oh. There we go. It's left Alt W. We will bind it to something else. I need to get the music bot working again. There we go. What should I bind that to? Maybe I will bind it to this. No, that's bound to something already. Maybe I will bind it to whoops, that's the wrong one. There we go. Bind it to that. There goes one. Yeah, Kar-58s have better range, so they go first. Fly, missile, fly! Whoop. There it goes, it's chasing something. Boom! Okay, that's one sight down. That'll be on their early warning radar. There's the site. Lost eyes on it. there, I think. Is there a reason these aren't giving me a launch off yet? Should be easily within range. Okay, we'll just let one go and see what happens. Might or might not track. Looks like it's tracking. Oh shit! Those fell short, okay. The site's over here somewhere. Looks like it's tracking. Lost eyes on the site. There it is. This is very sketchy. That worked. Okay, so we know how to use this thing now. Mostly. It's interesting, you don't get the in-range marks for the R25Ps, but I wonder if they're not... if I'm doing something wrong with them. Maybe I need to be higher for them to pick up the target or something. I was probably too low. Yes, the shit fuck maneuver, yeah. The classic. Now that other site, I think, is still up, so it'll be interesting to see if it engages us. Because, yeah, the loadout we were running would have been 2 each of the anti-radiation missiles, then a jammer, and then rockets. And we probably just blew most of the rockets. Is our jammer pod on? No, now it is. I mean, it's a learning experience, right? Where are we relative to the other site? Here. Should be over that away somewhere. Off the nose. Ish. There. Oh, now we got a waypoint showing. Interesting. It's probably waypoint to go back and land. Hey, grab him on. Doing well, man. Doing well. Better than my flying's going, anyway. Yep, their search and track. Or, like, their fire control radar's still up. And their search radar. They aren't firing, though. They must be inside mid-range or something. Did not kill it. Oh, it damaged it. We might get away with it. Well, we have a solution for that. Rather, we have two solutions for that of 30mm caliber. Has been a while. Good to see you, Joe. I lost eyes on the SAM site while I was turning. There it is. Here comes another shitfuck maneuver. Yeah, that did it. No, this is the Su-22 M4. Also a mod, but bit of a different role to it. So we need to fly this direction for 90 kilometers apparently, and that will get us home. Well, 80 kilometers, 79 now. There we go. Why is the aircraft trying to climb? Oh. It put itself into navigation autopilot, apparently. Which I did not want it to do. Yeah, it won't nose down trim any further. Interesting. Okay. Stop climbing, please. K's, I'd say we're going to Krasnodar or maybe Pashkovsky. Actually, maybe double check where I am on the map. It's sending us to the middle of nowhere, unless it's sending us out on a circuit. There we go. Okay, it automatically triggers Marschroute. I might do some other stuff, I'm not sure. Might do some GHPC or something. Yep, okay. We'll end at Krasnodar. And we got our trim working again, which is always good. So yeah, if this had a fully custom flight model, so it behaved more like a Su-22 and less like a Su-27, how cool that works. I think it would be pretty much ready to go in servers. I don't know how the damage model is. It does seem to have at least some damage model, but it would give Red a good, you know, strike aircraft. Because I missed a bunch of chat last stream. You guys were like trying to warn me, hey, the A4's meant to be on Red on Heat Blur. I didn't notice that line of chat, so my logic is like, why the fuck would Red have an A4? What is the purpose of that? And I still wonder what the fuck the purpose of that is. Why does Red need an A4? They don't need a subsonic strike aircraft, they need a fucking supersonic strike aircraft, right? Like, give them the F1 or something, or even the Viggen, just not the A4. It's such an iconic American aircraft. At no point should there ever be American-made aircraft on Red. Like, okay, if you've got to compensate by giving them something Western-built to fill a gap, use, like, French-built or Swedish-built stuff. Do not use American-built aircraft. It makes no sense. We're a bit flat. Need to pick up some speed. It is pretty cool. I really love the red backlighting and like the post lights that project over the gauges in the Soviet cockpits. Not yet. I know I've been putting it off a bit, Gurn. I have not had all that much time for the past couple weeks. I'm wrapping up at work on Thursday, so I've been trying to make sure I'm ready for that. I've got Mr. Versace here to keep in check while Daphne's staying with her mum, so I will play it, don't worry. Just I don't know exactly when. The thing is too, like when I have a new game to try, I want to actually commit some time to it. So like even when I have had time to game lately, it's just been me testing out mods like this or whatever, rather than trying out anything new. Because like when I play something new, I get lost in it for days at a time. Okay. Dump the chute. Flaps up. Bring the wings back. This is the gun sight camera. The instrument panel does it too. This part anyway, the top quadrant. It's quite neat. As I was saying before, the actual angle of attack and yaw vanes on that should move with the airflow, like they do on the MiG-21 and the Hind. But, you know, the shake is nice. If the guy can just get the extra detail of the vanes moving to stay with the airflow, that would be like, chest kiss. Maybe when this has got an actual full custom model, it might be easier to do, I'm not sure.
Springfield 1, taxi to parking area.
I'm curious. We're gonna do some experimentation here. I think it's eye for an eye. Maybe one day. Yeah, okay, it's eye for an eye. Does this look familiar, guys? Does this mission plan look familiar? I seem to recall some lunatic in their MiG-21 might have done the delete on this at some point in history. So this should be the Hawk site, I think. Yep, that's the Hawk site. Where's the NASAMS? There's Avengers. Or did he get rid of the NASAMS? Maybe he got rid of the NASAMS. I forget. It's been that long since I played this mission. Because the NASAMS is a very modern air defense. Okay. Okay. Where's the Su-25T slots? Up here. Is there an Iranian livery for these? Yeah, there is. Iraq too. Quite a lot of liveries for this. Even Peru. We'll fly with Soviet liveries though. I'll just load it up when it's on the ground. Okay. There won't be any other aircraft because they're all set to client because this is a multiplayer mission, but there will be Hawk sites. So we'll see how this goes. I should have checked if this thing can carry the RN-24 and 28. Oh, that would be funny. Funny, funny, funny. Rearm, refuel. It's not going to change with delivery, but we'll just set it to that. Okay. Bombs. RBKs, OFABs. You can carry so many different bombs with this. We'll carry... the upgraded versions. Will carry our 60s for self-defense. If this thing can carry the nuclear bombs, it'll probably be centerline. Let me just figure out bombs. I don't think it can. I think the Starfighter can, actually. It used to be able to, anyway. Just double check for... Okay, so this is where we carry the Car 58Us, the big boys. This will be our ECM pod and our rockets on the other wing to balance it. Centerline, we need the Vuga. So that's going to be our loadout. Fuel, we need, what was it, 58%? 56%? I think 56 for full internal.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
I try. Okay, let me catch up on chat a bit while we wait for them to arm us up. This is a jet that makes me feel nervous when I saw it in person. It was a Su-7 stood next to a MiG-15-21. Calling up, yeah, it's a big boy. Big boy. Insert the photo of a tractor driver watching a lightning pilot yeet himself out. That is such a good photo, man. Like, that is the kind of once-in-a-lifetime photo opportunity that you would kill for. Do you know any good videos? You asked this like an hour ago, so my apologies, but do you know of any good videos to watch about learning to fly the Apache? I don't, because I don't really do modern stuff. Someone in chat might. I'm sure Casmo would probably have some videos up. Casmo actually has flying time in them. Helgato also is an Apache guy, like an actual Apache guy. I don't know if he's uploaded like any tutorials or whatever, but if you catch one of his streams, you can see how he does stuff. Yeah, I used to do a ton of helicopter stuff back in the day. Fair bit of Mi-24, quite a bit of Mi-8, a little bit of Huey. Crank first, idle second. Yeah, that's the way it should run, and that's the way I instinctively do it, but for a lot of mod stuff in particular, that's not how it works. And I think for the MiG-29 as well, that's not how it works. The 29 is you unlatch the throttle and then you hit the crank. And you've got to unlatch both throttles if you've got the throttle switch or the start switch set to both, which I found out yesterday. That was... Remember I was trying to stream the other, like, month at this point. I was trying to start the 29 and I could not get it to fucking crank. It's because I was trying to unlock one throttle at a time instead of just both. It took me this long to realize it, but I did finally realize it. Do you know the inspection hatches on top of the fuselage are larger? Yes, I did know that because I've seen video of that being done. One of Yoke here's videos actually showed that. I can't go to external view because this is inheriting Alpine's settings. But yeah, you'd be able to see that if you go to external. They're quite big hatches. Actus, I think you've already gone to bed, but it is good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you've been doing well. Edie did something recently with the Betab 500. Jesus, it already had a massive blast radius. Like, the number of times I've fucked myself with Betab 500s is ridiculous. But what it just did in that bombing run before was, like, it really should not do that. DCS is apparently entirely fucked at the moment when it comes to explosions. Love to hear it. I think they increase blast effect. You know what a traveling blast wave is really important for? Nukes, yeah, if only. Also, on some maps, all the trees in vicinity catch fire. Okay, that kind of rules. I remember, back when I used to play Arma 2 a lot, the old, was it JTD Fire and Smoke mod, where trees would catch fire if something blew up near them. You weren't supposed to run it on multiplayer servers, because, like, it would cause fuckery. I forgot to turn it off one time, and me and a mate had a helicopter crash into a forest and it lit half of Chernobyl on fire. Like, half an hour later, the fire front had advanced to right at the edge of our base and it was just like a wall of flame. It was so funny. The server owner wasn't very impressed, but it was very, very funny. Looked cool as fuck. Correct as is. Change it. Correct as is. Yeah, that's the way it goes, hey. Made a little video with the HUD symbology. Oh yeah, for the 23, I saw that earlier. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's still, like, it's still rendering the FC3 way, so it's, you know, the clutter is very much not fuzzy, and there's no, whatchamacallit, there's no persistence, there's no, like, CRT ghosting on the strobe as it moves left to right, but it looks pretty cool. If you can get the visuals down, like, that would be really, really cool. I'm hoping it'll have a good flight model. Like, even if it doesn't, it'd be cool just to play around with sometimes to get used to the avionics while I wait for somebody to finally give us a fucking 23 module. Since, you know, the whole Razbam drama happened. But, yeah. Yeah, this is a free mod. Meanwhile, one of the IL-2 modders reached out to one of the World of Warship artists who just told him, yeah, sure, go ham. Like a contracted artist or like an actual wargaming employee, because that's fucking based. Kind of like how back in the day GSC would just be like, yeah, you take whatever assets from Stalker you want, just don't sell them. Since there's now proper ship models for IL-2, I think that means that we need a rerun of the Guadalcanal setup, this time with actual Japanese battleships instead of the Prince of Wales. The Vigan was on servers back when... Yeah, I remember. Cotty, I remember very fucking clearly. I'm not going to say that only got fixed thanks to me, but I'm just saying people have been pointing out the issues for years, including actual Vigan aircrew, and it never got fixed. And certainly I made a shitload of noise about it. And annoyed, I think, the right people at ED. So, I won't take full credit, I'm just saying... And it made certain people very upset, which was very, very funny. Very funny. Combat pilots getting clickable cockpits. Yeah, I saw that. Speaking of Gaijin don't know, I still find it funny how the IJA and IJN were doing kilometers an hour and knots with metric altitude. I mean, same story with the Yanks and Brits using miles per hour and knots, but you hear experting about how knots were always the standard. Yeah, no, knots weren't the standard for anything British until after the war. Fleet air arm stuff, I'd assume, was in knots, but RAF was always miles per hour. So me as a kid growing up playing the Spitfire in flight sims, I had no concept of what speeds looked like, except in miles per hour, until I got into jets. Okay, we're actually caught up on chat. Let's get this thing up and running. I love fucking crash bars, man. More aircraft need crash bars. Just slap every fucking switch in the thing at once. The whole trajectory of SDP was so funny. The way that they somehow, like, their leadership got de-goonified and then they became an armed sub-clan. That was incredible. Fucking mutiny on the bounty kind of shit. We'll leave those switches for now. There's the steering. This fucking chair is driving me insane. It needs a new gas cylinder so badly. Okay. This, by the way, is the control head for the SPO. The only thing that's clickable is the volume for it, but that's what it actually is. So if you dig around the cockpit of the Su-27, the MiG-29, you'll spot that as well, and the Su-25 for that matter. And then this is your countermeasures, like your countermeasures setting. We'll just bung the mirrors away because they're kind of not very useful on this aircraft.
71, clear to taxi to runway 8.
I'll have to check in with Alpin, man. I haven't spoken to him for ages. I was hoping once I moved back into my own place I'd be able to start playing DCS again, but it hasn't really eventuated because my internet connection here is super unstable. But I gotta make sure he's doing alright. Unfortunately, Germany is not a great place for him at the moment, I think, so... He did get the server running again for a while, but it's gone back down since, so I'm not sure what the plans are. I know he's been super busy the last couple of years because he's had another kid, so... Like, that was the reason the server went down originally to begin with, is he just didn't have the time. Mike Delta still has Dogs of War up, which is basically the spiritual successor. It's running a lot of Alpin's missions plus some new ones, and it does have some AI on it too, so even when the server's empty there's stuff to do. But again, because my internet's not reliable here, I haven't been able to get on there very much. It's disappointing. Okay, wings, 30 degrees, flaps, full. So I don't think this has a takeoff setting, I think it's just up or down. Or at least in the mod, I don't know about the real aircraft. I'll have to see if I can dig up a manual for it. Okay, we should be good. Let's send it. Jammer on, Luch on. .45-degree wings. Okay, we want to head generally towards Hasab. That distance doesn't look like much, but man, when you are hugging the waves with a live nuke under your belly and there are Gen 4s fighting directly over your head, it feels like forever. I think that was still the single most fucking memorable thing I've ever done in DCS. I only wish we got a chance to rerun the mission because I had such an elaborate plan for it. I was going to nuke their other airfield too. I was going to hit Kasab and their other airfield, and I had all this really intricately worked out deception plan so they wouldn't know which target I was going for. Oh well, maybe one day. Maybe one day. We're just going to stay in burner because I want to accelerate as fast as I can to give the missile a bit of chance. Need some altitude as well. I think that's about... Yeah, that looks like Hasab there. Double check we're armed. We've got the right weapons selected. Radar's pinging us weakly. It's not showing on Luch yet. Oh, we forgot to hit the fucking navigation system, so our shit's probably all fucked up in terms of alignment, but that's alright. Hopefully it won't affect the missiles. Yep, that's a sub there. Should have checked which waypoint that is. I could actually plug it into the nav system and get distance as well. I'm a little concerned that the missiles don't appear to be paying attention to what we want to kill, but it might just not be a strong enough signal yet. I think as well that he had a script set up so it wouldn't actually engage you until you were right over it or something. Like, I don't think it was the IAD script, but it was something similar. Or it might have been the IADs, I don't know. There's the runway. So there should be a Hawk site in the harbour. Oh shit, we're already... No way we're that low on fuel already, man. I mean, I know I've been in burner since I took off, but... That seems a bit odd. That's very interesting. Fuel burn must not be set up right. It's probably still using the fuel burn for the fucking Su-27. There we go. We're in range. I don't think the countermeasure settings actually do anything at the moment. Oh, fucking come on. Mission script error. Not a good time for it. Bottomed out a bit lower than I planned to. Mission script error. Ah! This was made for a much older version of DCS, which probably doesn't help. We're about to lose our engine anyway, because we're out of fuel. We'll just launch our 2 missiles and see where they go. That's gonna hit us. Didn't quite hit us. Detonated next to us. There'll be Avengers here. So they'll get us if the Hawks aren't dead. Okay, yep, there comes an Avenger. Okay, so maybe this isn't server ready yet, because the flight model certainly, or not the flight model, the damage model certainly seems to need work as well. There we go. Could also just be that the Avengers didn't quite hit, but you'd think if it's not a server I'm on, if I'm just on, you know, my own mission, or like, you know, running locally, it shouldn't desync, so yeah, I guess it just doesn't have a very good damage model yet. But we did kill that Hawk site, and I think we may have maybe landed a hit on the other one. So there we go. If this thing gets a flight model and damage model overhaul, Red will finally have the ability to go kill shit, do seed missions without having to use the Su-25T. And because the Su-22 is a bit faster, they won't be as vulnerable when they do it. Okay, having done that, let's see if we can at least get a little bit of online time before my internet says no. So that dropped 427 frames over the course of the stream, so I'd say I'm still getting packet loss issues. I restarted my PC, restarted my router, restarted everything in the hopes maybe that would lessen the issue, but it doesn't seem to have. Hop on contention. Oh my god, red is badly outnumbered. Heat Blur's got more people on it. And, oh, Davey's on. I did get a couple of quick sorties in on Heat Blur yesterday, like last night. Unfortunately, my net dropped in the middle of dogfights twice in a row. But I did bag a Phantom and a Vigan with the MiG-19, which was nice. Hey, V. You gotta sit still, bud, if you want to sit up here with me, okay? You gotta sit still. You gotta sit still, mister. You gotta sit still. I love you too. Your breath stinks. Even worse than Daphne's, which I did not think was possible. Hey? Your breath is even worse than Daphne's. I didn't think that was physically possible. That's a good boy. Yes, a good boy. What you doing? You just want attention, don't you? You want some attention. You want some lovin's. Hey? That's a good boy. You're a bit too big to sit on my shoulder like Daphne does. Yeah, a bit too big. You can try. Look, you want up? See, you don't really fit up there. You're a bit too big. You also don't know what to do when you put up there. You are beautiful, but in that big buffy head of yours, you have one thought, and it's how do I hump things? You are worse than I am. I do not know if we'll have any open MiG-29 slots, but I'm kind of tempted to fly it. V, that's really awkward the way you're sitting, bud. We do have MiG-29 slots, and my chair is sinking underneath me again. Okay, so we can get R60Ms. We can't get ERs. Let's be Hugo today. Can you actually... Oh, you can spawn hot in it? I thought they'd grayed out that flag on Heat Blur. Maybe not. Okay. Hang on, buddy. We gotta shift our chair again. Okay, I would like a complete sortie, please. Spawn in a viable aircraft, but the maximum number of slots already in use shall be ejected on takeoff. Okay, never mind. We're not flying a MiG-29 today, apparently. In that case, let's grab something else. Jesus Christ. DCS, please. Can you load in the map? What can we fly from Krasnodar? We can fly... Well, a couple things. Let's fly M19. Fuck it. I'm probably not going to be able to get a whole sortie in anyway. So
When did Alex say he was...
get disconnected. I need to turn the volume down on that. DCS is kind of dying on its ass. Bear with me. Hello, DCS. Would you like to actually load in my aircraft? There we go. Actually, we don't need that. That's an emergency switch. Keep those off for now. 625. Just for a go home beacon. Oops. Pumps would help. We'll just leave that in optical for now. Check which radio channel we're on. Oops, that was not what I meant to do at all. Fuck. I was meant to minimize that, not close it. I don't know if it's gonna... I don't think I've saved the server details, so it might not connect properly. Show overlay. Yeah, we're on the wrong server. Okay, what are the details? Briefing. Let me guess, it doesn't actually say in here. I would have to join the Discord, presumably, to get their SRS info. Okay, I'll just wait until I next reslot. Why is my game running like absolute shit? I'm gonna restart DCS, hang on. Something's not right with it. Oh, are you okay? You got sneezies? You're such a strange creature. You are so strange. Not quite as strange as your daughter, though. You have a bad case of sewer breath, and I tried to give you a dental chew to make your breath stink less, and you won't touch it. Why won't you touch it? It'll make you smell nicer. You should go chew on it. Hmm? He's like, no, I just want to sit on your lap and be annoying. You're a beautiful boy, aren't you? Mm-hmm. Oh, you sneezed all over... Buddy! Oh, yuck. You sneezed all over my chair. What you doing? What you doing? You want up? Can you wait? I need to be able to use my mouse, bud. As usual, it's not a stream unless everything is going sideways. At least we've got that open again, so... Oh, did you manage to sneeze on the screen too? Jesus, dude. Is there anything you haven't sneezed on? Hmm? Hello. Still have not figured out why I'm getting this packet loss issue, but I suspect it's just that this whole suburb's infrastructure is dog shit, because I had the exact same issue at my old apartment, which is just down the road. So, yeah, I'm, like, probably going to have to move sooner or later anyway, because unless I can get a job quickly with similar pay to what I had before I really afford this place. But it might be a blessing in disguise, because I might have to go back to somewhere with better internet. Like the shithole flat I used to live in when I first moved down this way, the flat was like decrepit. It was not a great place to live, but the internet was fucking phenomenal. I never had issues with it there. So it's like, I can either have a nice place to live or I can have good internet. I can't have both. Oh, thank you for the kisses, buddy. You're a beautiful boy, aren't you? You're a beautiful boy. Yeah? Beautiful boy. What you doing? Say hello to everyone? Say hello. You're even more of a fidget than Daphne is. At least she sits still, usually. Anytime you feel like connecting, DCS. Anytime at all. It's going to be quite interesting seeing what the Hun's like when it comes out. I suspect a lot of people are going to be very upsetty when they get into dogfights with the 19 and find the 19 outperforms it in almost every respect. Should be a fun plane to fly though. I'm looking forward to it. Wait, what was that slot that I just saw? Oh, didn't show. Hey Spooky, good to see ya. We're crossing our fingers and toes that I can at least get one complete sortie in before my internet shits the bed completely and kicks me out of the server. We're on heat blur at the moment. Been mucking around with some mods earlier in the stream, the F104C and the Su-22M4. I was going to try and get some MiG-29 in, but all the slots are taken, one of which by Davey. I certainly am not going to be as useful to the team as Davey in a MiG-29, so we're opening the 19. I did bag a Vigan and a Phantom with this yesterday off stream, despite my internet dropping me twice in the middle of a dogfight, so... Does give that that vibe, doesn't it? Okay, looks like most of the team is on 251. Because of course they are. I really don't like when servers use the virtual radio function to put NATO radios, secondary and tertiary NATO radios in packed aircraft. First of all, it makes no sense, and second of all, it's actively harmful because it pushes the team onto different radio frequencies. Like, I get that I think we have F1s on this team still, and we have Skyhawks that might not be able to tune to the exact same frequency as us, But if you give those frequencies, like if you make them accessible to the whole team, then people are just gonna be scattered from one end of the fucking radio spectrum to the other. It's better to have everyone locked to what their own aircraft has in terms of radios, and then just have someone coordinating between the different types. But, you know, what do I know? Go get him, buddy. Might hop in the 25 a bit later, maybe. We'll see. Whoops, no, I don't want to repair. Not that it works in the MiG-19 anyway. I don't think that bug ever got fixed before the whole Razbam drama. Yeah, we do still have F1s, evidently, because there's one. Hey V, do you want to hop on the floor, bud? Are you happy sitting on my lap, or do you want to hop on the floor? We put you down on the floor for a bit? Okay. No, you want to stay up here? Okay, you stay with me then. Just don't fidget too much. He's watching. Although, since I don't have a U-Butte gamer monitor, I don't know if he can actually see this as like motion, because dogs see at a higher frame rate than people do. That's why you may notice that dogs are not interested in some screens, but very interested in others. We're not carrying drop tanks because we're not flying that far, but I'll probably just take off in mill thrust rather than burner. Usually in the 19 I take off in burner, usually in anything I take off in burner. But one, I don't want to be wasting fuel in the 19 if I'm not carrying bags. And second of all, historically in the 19, because the AM, or the RD9, I forget what the McCoolin index was, but the RD9 as it was eventually called, was not the most reliable thing on Earth. Generally, you didn't want to take off in burner if you didn't have to, in case something very funny happened. Okay, takeoff flaps should be down. Throttles full forward, hit the mill thrust button, and there we go. Got a bit of a crosswind going on. Back on the stick. Off the ground, gear up. Neutral. Flaps up. Climb up a little on the guns. Missile power on. There we go. We'll just leave the radar off for now. Usually I do fly with the radar on, but probably not going to really use it as much today. $294 for 16. Well, shit. On the deck. $312 for 11. On the deck, hot. Medium, it's maybe a Phantom. $319 for 6. It is a Phantom in a dogfight with a MiG-21 and a Su-25. We'll drag him. Nice missile, bro. Oh, he's so slow. He's so out of energy. He might be out of fuel, even. Yep. Out of fuel, probably. Wait, what's... Huh? Is he gonna try belly land? Get some guns on him. Just for the sake of it. Don't know what his deal was. Average Phantom pilot. We've got a Yugoslav MiG-21 with us, nice. $250 for 50. Probably another F4. There's a lot of F4s in here at the moment. $255 for 46. He's hot on us. I'd say that is probably an F4. Okay, V, you want down now? Yeah? Woo. There you go. Whee! Good boy. Actually, maybe I will just turn the radar on. Fuck it. We're not going to be ambushing people up here. I think the land's too flat. Their radar coverage is going to be too good. Oh, we got a Skyhawk with us. $260 for 12. Right off the nose. Oh shit. MiG-29 ahead of us, engaging him. Wonder if that's Davey. There he is. Boom. That's a dead Phantom. $132 for everything else here is either not in radar picture or it's down south. So we might pick up some altitude and cruise, wait for something else to come up and engage. There's our little Skyhawk buddy with a MiG-29 fighter sweep running ahead. It's pretty cool. Just got to be aware that the radar coverage isn't perfect. So yesterday I was climbing up to fly over the Caucasus and head south because there was nothing popping up north, and I got popped with a Sparrow from behind. So there might still be stuff up here. It's just not showing on the radar picture. We're over the front line now. I didn't see which channel that came in on, but I'd assume it was 251. I'll double check the... there we go. I'm in a MiG-19 just east of Krimsk on 251.
Where does it seem that the fight is on this server?
There's a couple aircraft down in the south. Pair of Phantoms just got popped up north. I'm not sure if they're going to come back up or if they're going to shift south as well.
Alright.
Be careful I don't overfly that too closely. Oh, I think something might be about to take off from Krimsk. I can see moth lights down on the ground.
I was gonna say, I'm up here to the north, so... would be nice for me.
Yeah, I can't make out type, but it's definitely an aircraft starting up, so I'd give it probably 2 or 3 minutes and you might have something come out of there. I think I see something else on the apron just starting up as well.
Sweet.
Forget what kind of air defense they have. I think it's just man pads, but I could be wrong. They've changed quite a few things over how Enigma used to have it set up, so don't want to get too close and chance it, especially in an aircraft with no decoy flares. Still got heaps of fuel. If you stay out of burner, if you stay like 10,500 RPM in nominal thrust in the MiG-19, the fuel lasts ages. As soon as you touch that burner though, holy fuck, it drinks. You can really see its lineage from being a penetration fighter initially to becoming, you know, just a light frontline fighter. Still has legs when it wants to. Just called out 2 aircraft, large, flanking with decent speed. Sometimes it does call out ground, like aircraft on the ground though. Looks like one's moved off the pad, 013 for 21. They're both on the ground, I think, and it's factoring in my speed relative to them. I could be wrong, but 013 is about the right heading for those guys. Double check we're not being trailed. I don't know what that is down there. 031 for 27. Yeah, definitely 2 aircraft flying out of Krimsk. One taxiing to take off now, the other's still starting up. If I was feeling brave enough to chance flying over the airfield, I could do the funniest thing in the world right now and just pop him as soon as he lifts his gear. 075 for 5. Okay, someone is aware of me. Also, apparently, I just got disconnected from SRS, which means my internet might be about to shit out. Hopefully not. Oh! Okay. Yeah, someone spotted me. I didn't react to that quickly enough. It's Phantom, so probably would have been a Sparrow that got me. What roles have we got? I'm guessing the 29s are still both taken. We've got Davy in one and Idaho 1 in the other. F1, maybe later. We'll see. I'm not very good in the F1 still. It's never quite gelled with me. I had like 1 or 2 days where I was doing really well in the F1, and then like after that it's just back to dog shit. I like it as an aircraft, but it doesn't really fit how I fly, I guess. Torpedo time. If they have torpedoes in this mission, the weapon sets are a bit weird on here. Some missions are like 9B and R3S only, some are late weapons. I assume we're on late weapons since that was most likely a Sparrow that hit me. I need to be a bit less fixated on what they're doing at the airfield and a bit more awake. I should have seen that coming. I was hanging around way too long in one place. Listening to a Ukrainian song, and we got a Ukrainian Su-25 next to us. Going in for some heavy fucking targets too, by the looks of it. Par 29s. Big boys. Yeah, that would actually be another good candidate for it. Oh. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah. just have to watch my fucking target recognition, because I remember what happened the last time I tried to use torpedoes on stream. The last 2 times I tried to use torpedoes on stream from memory. I could, but... internet dropped. See, if we hadn't got popped by flying around like an idiot, we still wouldn't have got one complete sortie, because we'd probably still be on the way back when this happened. We'll try and reconnect and hopefully get like half an hour or an hour before it does it again, but I'm not holding my breath. I really wish DCS was more tolerant of packet loss. Like, I know it's frustrating when people warp around the sky in front of you, and some people do abuse it by trying to lag switch or whatever, but when it's literally dropping like 3 to 5 packets, that's all it's doing, and that's enough to kick me out. Like, if I'm flying straight and level the last commander direction for like a second or two, big whoop, you know? At least it did it while we were still on the ground. That's my boy. I'll be back in a sec. I'm gonna grab a drink and see what V's up to. Oh, there you are. You're guarding the door for us, are you, bud? Mm-hmm. You're a good boy, aren't you? You are such a good boy. Should probably have some lunch too. In fact, I probably should have had some lunch a few hours ago. It's probably getting closer to dinner time now. Hey, buddy boy. Hey, buddy boy. I love you. Look, you got a lammy here. You've got a lammy to chew on. It's for you, buddy. I didn't put it there for decoration. It's a snack for you. Treat. He's not interested. What time is it? Oh, 3:30, yeah. Next time we get disconnected, next sortie or whatever, I'll have some lunch. I do like that it remembers your loadout and stuff when you reconnect now. That's nice. Also, I do owe Heapler an apology because you guys were right. It's the dynamic spawns that make every aircraft appear in the list. They don't have like the F-15 and shit on this server. It just looks like it because of the way the dynamic spawns are set up. So I was running my mouth as usual when I bitched about that last time. Oh, don't want that on yet. Okay, please, internet gods. Just one sortie. One full sortie without any fucking disconnections, please. Hello? Can I get an engine start? There we go. Early 15A would rule. Yeah, it's Davey in the 29. Davey and Idaho 1-1 apparently. They must be coordinating because they both took off in formation before. All planes with no flares, I'm down with. Next tick in 11:59. Hopefully that's a tick and not a server restart. It's going to be frustrating if I finally get airborne, get into a good dogfight, and then the server resets while my internet doesn't drop out. But I'm sure that will happen, because you know what my luck's like. Preach it. Fuck, there's a bunch of them hanging around now. They're all coming for Krasnodar. We'll just get taxiing now. The second engine will spool up while we're on the way. Allegedly, I'd have to double check this, but allegedly there are still some countries with very small air forces that still operate the J6. So, you know, I'm assuming that the differences between the Wopen 6 and the RD9B are still small enough that a Wopen should sound like an RD9B. So it'd be cool to get, like, sound recordings from an actual 19. Or, you know, J6, and give this a bit of a sound overhaul. On the other hand, I've never even seen footage, modern footage that is, of a 19 or a J6 flying, so, yeah, dunno. Plenty of old footage of them flying from back when they were still in widespread service, but nothing modern. Just lots of people that can't tell the difference between a 17 and a 19. Same as before, we'll just go mill power takeoff. Like someone's either on climb out or approach, so we'll just kick off to the side so we're not in their way. Yep, they're on approach. Su-25, hey bud. Video from late 90s, 2000 of Albanian F6s flying with sound. I will need to have a look at that then. I did find a brief clip of a Pakistani F6 taxiing. I don't think it had it running up its engines, but it was at least taxiing so you can get the sound of the engine at idle. Or close to idle. Because at the moment, for those that don't know, the MiG-19 just uses the same engine sounds as the Su-25, which is not the same type of engine. The Su-25's engine is essentially a non-afterburning early MiG-21 engine. Certainly a take. Hey, Bray, good to see you, man. We're hoping we can get at least a full sortie on Heat Blur Cold War before my internet shits out again, but I'm not holding my breath. We overstayed our welcome, circling around Krimsk, broadcasting to our teammates who was taking off when. Phantom slapped us with a Sparrow. Before that, we were doing some mod... not testing, but playing around with mods. The Su-22M4, doing a bit of seed in that, and the F-104C. $310 for 47. Two of them. Small and a medium. Interesting. The small's probably an F5. Medium will be a Phantom, almost guaranteed. Oh, I guess it could be an A10. Probably a Phantom, though. Gotta be really on top of the trim now in the 19, ever since the flight model update. I tend to be lazy with the trim in other aircraft, so it's good to have one that actually forces me to stay on top of it. .302, 317. Small thing, yeah, that's a fighter. The 317 for 31 could be interesting. It's large. Maybe an A10. Maybe even a bomber, I don't know. Well, I mean, even if the sound quality is not the best, instead of taking the direct recording, you could use it as a reference to create... I'd say that was our target right there. Or one of them. Something lower? That might be maybe something worth killing. Might be a Phantom. We'll go investigate and probably get clapped. Timing! Timing! What the fuck was that? Oh, it was a Sparrow from an F4. Sharkin got me. Not having the RWR is definitely interesting compared to the 21, where at least you have some warning if you get launched on. Yeah, both 29s still in use. So we're gonna have to... I kind of want to hop in the 21, but I kind of don't. I need to get more 19 time in, honestly. So we'll stick with the 19. I just realized I should change my belt to all OFZT. Oh well. You really, with the 19, because you are so fucking overmatched in terms of situational awareness, you kind of really do need external SA from like a GCI or something to do well in this environment. Because that's the thing, right? The 19 is not a slouch. You get this thing into a dogfight with the Phantom, it has a pretty fucking good chance of winning. Like, most Phantoms I've fought either die, or they have the sense to extend away in full burner. The 19 really is not a slouch. It's just difficult to get into a position where you can kill something when everyone else is carrying around semi-active radar homing missiles. Okay. We'll check our radio frequency, 251. This chair is really giving me the shits. We're going to arm up the weapons on the ground, fuck it. They're getting pretty close to our base anyway, so we don't really have time to do it in the air. still so bizarre having the Skyhawk on red. I really don't understand why we have the Skyhawk on red. I think that's a mistake. It's not filling a niche, right? Subsonic attacker, we have the Su-25. The Su-25, okay, when it's fully bombed up, it's pretty slow. But once it's clean, that thing will outperform a lot of fighters, right? The Skyhawk, again, when it's bombed up, it's slow. Clean, it's pretty good. Like, what is the Skyhawk giving us? That the... Oh, actually, no. They're probably doing it because it can carry, Shrikes. That'll be why. But even then, like, just give us a single Su-25T on the team or something, and don't give it any of the TB-guided missiles. You know? Like, there's nothing that we... Love to see it. That it gives us that we don't have in a red aircraft. I'm not just saying that because my autism triggered by having a US aircraft on red, although that is a large part of it. I'm saying that because I want to fly the Skyhawk on blue. And I want to shoot Skyhawks when I'm on red. Like, they're usurping the natural order of things. I'll let him taxi out first. I'm still waiting for my right engine to kick in anyway. Oh, he's going to that end of the runway? Interesting choice, my guy. Huh? Huh? Is my net about to drop, or is it just because of the server tick? Okay, it's the server tick. That was pretty funny, though. Oh, server's restarting anyway. Of course. I just want to fly, man. I just want to fly. Maybe we'll be able to get into 29 slot now. Probably not, though. Imagine running Seed in a multi-crew 216. Please? Please, somebody? Decker, maybe? Okay, he's hanging in the air, which means the server's restarting. What I might do, okay... Oh, V's back. He wants attention. Hold on, buddy. What I might do, guys, is I might take a bit of a break, because I need to have something to eat. I haven't eaten lunch yet. So I'll be like 20 minutes, maybe, and then we'll hopefully get some sorties in, yeah? So I'll be back in a bit. Oh, hey, Jeff. This is someone who is on a short lunch break. Hopefully we'll be back to DCS after that. Mostly been playing around with mods this morning because my internet is doing the things my internet has been doing for the last year or so. But we'll see how we go. I'm also currently looking after Daphne's dad because Daphne is staying with Talia. So we're having intermittent visits from the Soot Sprite. Alright, let's see how this goes. Just give me a minute to get back into the server. And I really got to get my MizFizz install sorted out. I missed that. Looks like we can get a MiG-29 slot. Which means that almost certainly my internet's going to drop as soon as I take off. But we'll try it. 29... no, we want 4 R60Ms. And 2 R27Rs. And a tank. And we'll fly Yugoslav today. Yep, that all looks good. DCS crashed. Why? Why is it like this? Bear with me, chat. It's a technical difficulties kind of stream, apparently. V, where are you, buddy? Oh, you're over there. You're so cute. And then sometime later they did declare war on the Pusher Man, except it didn't work out because it turns out the Pusher Man was actually the CIA. Oops. But it was a great excuse for a forever war. I will say it has been a while since I've flown the 29 beyond just a quick family flight yesterday to remind me how to start the thing up. So don't expect too much. We'll try, but don't get carried away with expectations. We'll be lucky if we get any kills without losing the aircraft. 27R and 4R60s and a belly tank. There we go. Set the radio to what everyone else is on. Track IR is not recognizing DCS. Thank God rescanning fixed it. There we go. So I was not about to restart the game again. Okay, now let's see if I can do this without breaking the plane. Power on. Hit the crash bar, accept navigation. Then we need start the engines.
Anyone up on comms in the north near Cressida?
Okay, I've done this right.
Hey, I'm up north of Cressida.
Okay.
Not airborne, but I am at Fresno.
I'm just starting up with my
Sausage copy, I'm over the lake to the west. Looks like we got a fair bit of trade coming. Flying west from Castle right now.
It's locking me.
We got a fair few targets up high here, they're contrailing.
Wait, I think I wasn't meant to do that yet. Shit, I've already broken it. Okay, and then that I think is actually aligned. Yep, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, I forget how to unbrake the Akron. I think you've got to hit one of those switches within a certain amount of time of turning on the electrics, but I forget exactly how. I'll have to double check it. I remember chat had to walk me through this last time I was flying the 29 as well. But at least we can get the thing up and airborne and the navigation system working. That's the important thing, right? Flight controls are not set up properly.
Contrails.
The SPO is really driving me up the wall. I don't know what has caught me in its side
We
load,
have pushed
but
to the west of them. Two of them have descended down. There's still one remaining high.
there we go.
Copy that. Tally high. I'm looking for the two low. Manage with the Phantom. Give it the fireball.
I think I just moved the stick while I was trying to lean around it. Come on, damper. There we go, damper's on. Now we just need to reset the trim. Close the lid. Let's go.
Check a 1-1 merge with an F4.
Heat blur now. Ligma doesn't run it anymore. He's too busy with real life stuff, but yeah. Same basic setup, just heat blur run it now, and there's a few changes to it. But my internet's super unreliable in this place, so we'll see how long I'm able to actually play for before it boots me back out. Fuck it, we don't need the full runway. We're in a MiG-29.
So let's do on taxi crossing.
This'll do. Let's make sure there's no one coming back the other way, which there is not. Seven, 3, 139. Interesting. Very interesting. May have cooked the autopilot somehow. Well, I did cook the startup, so the ekran's not working. I assume the autopilot's probably not either. It's alright. We'll just fly it by hand. off the power a bit too. And my internet dropped. I knew that would happen. Well, I don't think we'll be able to do any DCS multiplayer, guys, because this is just, like, this is my problem living in this apartment, right? It is constant. I cannot fly DCS multiplayer, because every time I get in the air, my internet drops. So we're just gonna do, I don't know, like instant action 29 mission or something, just so we can say we shot something, and then I might do some GHPC. Just for a little bit. So frustrating. So fucking frustrating. The thing is too, most of the 29 missions are set up for the SC3 module. They just ported them across, so... And I haven't made any missions for it myself yet, really. I guess we'll just do this one. This is an air start, I'm pretty sure. I think most of them are air starts. Oh, we're intercepting gazelles, brother. What the fuck? No. Give me an actual intercept.
Nice kill, like.
Oh, we're still on SRS. Oops. See, this is all... ports of the SC3 missions. He's sleeping. F-16s. Oh, it's this mission. I'm probably going to get my shit pushed in anyway, because the last couple times I attempted this one, it didn't go well either. Getting really sick of moving, but I think, like, at this point, it'd be worth it just to have better internet, so I can at least go back to doing DCS multiplayer. It's driving me up the wall, man. Like, I've been wanting to fly this thing for so long, and I just can't fly it multiplayer, and single player doesn't really scratch the itch, you know? Like, I can't even play co-op. When did they change the AWACS voice? And why? It sounds super robotic now. The old one sounded better. You won't see them anyway, probably, because they're coming in super low and they're probably notching the AWACS. Probably not them. I think we're too far offshore. They usually are coming straight in towards the coast, so they're probably past us. I could use the F10 map to cheat, but never mind. Not my day with DCS, is it? I really like the setup that mission gives you anyway. It's... You're coming in, low over the water, engaging F-16s, low over the water. It's 2 MiG-29s, you've got 2 up high as well, but they just circle around doing nothing. 2 MiG-29s coming in low, trying to spot these guys and intercept them. And you have no situational awareness. I mean, we'll try again, but I know it's not going to go well. Like, the MiG-29 as a module is fucking fantastic. The problem is, as far as I can tell, the majority, if not all of the missions that came with it, are just rehashes of the SC3 missions. And none of them really cater to the aircraft. Like, none of them really show the MiG-29's strengths. They almost all air start you in a position where, like, you have to kind of have mind-reading capability to know where the enemy are going to pop up. What a good looking jet though. Absolutely gorgeous. There we go.
Звено, атакуй воздушные цели.
Lost him. Come on.
Высота опасна. Первый, 105-й. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель. 105-й. Первый. Первый, 105-й. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель. 105-й. Первый.
Bullshit it is. Probably flown past him at this point. Like, this is the thing, right? This aircraft's not really ideally suited to patrolling around on its own, let alone at low altitude, relying entirely on its own sensors. So, when you get thrown into a quick mission where you and the enemy are both on the deck over the water, your AWACS can't see anything and won't give you any info. Yeah, I know, but I'm not expecting to have a good angle on them either, because they usually come in oblique to you. Like, no matter what I've done with the the radar modes in this, I've struggled to find them. That's rejecting the lock, so it's probably friendly. Or it just doesn't have good enough lock on it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really maneuvering much, so being down low doesn't really hurt. Just be nice if I could actually spot where these guys are. Probably halfway to Turkey by now. Yep, it is. How far away? I'm not sure. But I think the enemy are basically notching it anyway, the way that like their flight plan is set up. Yeah, we're off the way edge. I can't speak today. We are way off the edge of the map. So we still haven't found them. I mean, I could check F10 and it will show, but... Let's check F10. Yeah, okay, we're not in Turkey, we're in fucking Ukraine. Well, not anymore, I guess. They're up there. I'm gonna restart the mission, and this time we will hug the coast a little more. Every time I've flown this mission, I either haven't found them without cheating on the F10 map, or when I have found them, it's been too late and they've already engaged me. Like, it's just, it is not what the MiG-29 is optimized for at all. Okay, we're heading west. I'll actually check where the AWACS is right at the start here. See, they're coming in basically in a notch at the moment. And the AWACS Good question, actually. Where the fuck is the AWACS? Oh, it's EWR. It's not AWACS. It's 55G6. So yeah, they're notching him. Pull north a little so we're closer to our second section.
Высота опасна.
That might be them. It won't lock, but I reckon that might be them. Looks about the right distance. Should also double check if I got my co-op switch bound. Okay, that's radar. It's compensation. That's track while flyby. I don't think I have cooperative bound. Hey CJ, good to see you, man. We're not having any luck with multiplayer. My internet keeps dropping out, so we're just flying one more sortie in the 29. Well, hopefully. We've had to redo it twice. And I might do a little bit of gunner heat PC for a while. Before that, I was testing, well, playing with some mods, the F104C and the Su-22M4. So we've done a bit of DCS today, but not a lot of online stuff. Unfortunately, my net connection at this apartment just is not any good at all. It's fast, and it's usually like, it doesn't interrupt downloads or anything like that, but it drops like 4 or 5 packets anywhere between 10 minutes and a couple of hours. So basically by the time I get up in the air for a flight, by the time I'm in an engagement, my net drops.
Первый. 105. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
I reckon they probably slipped past us. He's got the same as me. Two R27s, four R73s. I reckon they've already passed us. I need to get better at using the sensors on this thing anyway. It's a lot different than the FC3 module. It's a lot more fiddly. So me being lazy on them and not switching modes off enough is probably not helping, but still. We're just gonna F10 it. Fuck it. I want to shoot something. Oh, they're behind us. That's cool. Are we gonna see them now? Probably not. That won't lock, it's probably not them anyway, it's probably just clutter or something. Oh my god. Man! There we go. Finally! How are you unable? They're literally right in front of us, dude. We'll send two after him. Please track. Okay, that got him. What side of the others? Shoot. 051 for 13. Late on the launch off that. Oh, that was terrible fucking timing. What a waste of a missile. Eat shit and die. No flares. Okay, we got him. Don't see him. Probably flown right past him. Queen, are you sure? We're low fuel anyway, we need to bug out. Don't know where Buddy went. Maybe he got popped. Yeah, this is the full fidelity MiG-29, which is why the sensors are so much more fiddly. $90-something kilometers on this little fuel? Oh, Chief, I do not think so. I do not think so, Chief. I shouldn't have been hogging the burner so much while I was fighting. We might maybe make an upper if we're lucky. We won't. We're gonna lose our engine in just a moment. It has not been a great day for flying, I'm gonna be real with you guys. What a dumpster fire. That's an upper there. But we just don't have the altitude to glide it. Did that get rid of it? No, you probably need Master Arm on to do that, hey? That didn't do it? Okay, never mind. I was gonna get rid of the R73 just to lose some drag, but it's fine. We'll aim for this end and go inland. Says at idle we got 50 kilometers left. So if we just idle it down, we might actually have just enough to make it, but I'm gonna have to save the gear and flaps until we're all pretty much over the runway. I'm good to go. There's Buddy. Guess he's caught up to us. He's probably going to be pretty low on fuel too. I think we're good. Just barely. We actually need to lose some speed. So I will do that one way I know how. Okay, gear and flaps. We will make it even if the engine dies now. we're actually a bit faster than we should be. That's okay. That gives us a bit of safety margin.
Смотри экран. Запри фонарь.
So hopefully we have enough fuel to get off the runway before old mate tries to land on top of us. Looks like he's on final now. We may as well just stop here rather than get halfway across the apron and then run out. Oops, didn't mean to turn those back on, misclicked. There we go. Happy days. Looks like the last F-16 is heading home by himself. Used all his missiles on something. Not us, because us and our wingman both made it home. It looks like the other flight did too. There's Buddy, who didn't use a single missile. Anyway, I think that'll do us for DCS at the moment, because it is getting a bit frustrating. So what I'm going to do is I am going to fire up GHPC. I just need a moment to get the music paused and set up. Oops, I should probably move this first. Oh no, everything is unplugging. Oh god. That is not a happy noise. Bear with me, chat. Okay. So, there is a new mission, and there are some new vehicles as well. Gotta remember to turn this thing off since I've now got the battery-powered clip. instead of the wired one. Hey V, what you doing, buddy? You having a little snooze? You wanna come over? Yeah? You wanna come say hello? You want up? You want up, buddy? You want belly rubs? How about I pick you up and give you belly rubs? Ugh. For those who have not seen him yet, this is Daphne's dad, Versace. I am looking after him because all the girls are in heat and he is being a sex pest and cannot be trusted in the same household as them. So Daphne's staying with her mum while I look after him. He's a very lovely boy, aren't you? Very lovely boy. But not a lot goes on in that brain besides humping things. You beautiful boy. Yeah. You say hello? It's a boy. You gonna sit with me for a bit? I have to remember which map the new mission is on. I think it might be, yeah, Point Alpha. Oh, careful. It is quite brutal. Do you want to hop on the desk? Yeah, you want to hop on desk? Okay, you sit there. That's a boy. Careful. Sit down. I don't want you falling off. Yeah, it's it doesn't seem like it's going to be super intense when you start the mission, but then things escalate very quickly. And we're in tin cans, otherwise known as leopards, so we can't really take hits. Hello, beautiful boy. Oh, thank you for the kiss. You're such a good boy, aren't you? Such a good boy. Can you sit down? B, can you sit down? I don't want you... Oh, you're gonna fall, buddy. You wanna sit with me, or do you wanna hop on the ground? He wants to give me kisses. Yes, that's very lovely, bud, but it's kind of not convenient at the moment. It's kind of not convenient at the moment. Hmm? Do you want me to put you back on the floor? You're too big to fit on my shoulder where Daphne sits. Yeah, you're too big. Wait. Do you want to sit on the floor? Yeah, I put you back on the floor? Whee! There you go. That's a good boy. We'll have some floor time later, okay? I'll come down and play with you later. I'm waiting for it to cool off before I can even take him out for a walk because it's so hot today. And being, you know, a soot sprite, he heats up really fast in the sun. And your mum would not be impressed if you got heat stroke while you were staying with me, would she? Alright, so it looks like a straightforward enough mission. We have 2 platoons of leopards, 1 platoon of martyrs. We're in leopard 1A3A3s, so we're in the welded turret leopard. And then we've got these guys who are martyr 1A2s. So that's the martyr with the thermal imager versus the one with the thermal pointer system, the weird and wonderful one that looks kind of like a MiG-23 Erst. So the plan's straightforward. We go along this clearing in the forests, up the hill, past the farm, down here, and we have to descend down this hillside and clear out enemy positions in these 3 patches of trees. Seems simple enough, right? We've got 2 artillery barrages, or 2 fire missions from the artillery, 1 from fixed wing S-port, 4 smoke fire missions, and that's all we got. So, we will just go ahead and start the mission. I'm not going to modify the default plan at all. We're just going to roll with it as is. Going to deploy my guys. No, I'm not. They're already deployed. Okay, I was going to put them out into line or wedge formation, but they're already in wedge. So our other tank platoon are basically providing overwatch. I'm going to get us up to the clearing here and then bring them up. I'm actually going to stop here with my guys so we can provide cover for them as they come up. Oh, I see smoke. What range is that tree? About 800 meters. That looks like the top of a T-55. That is the top of a T-55. You may have noticed there's binocular animations now. So you can actually see your commander's binoculars coming out. There's also a stated metric scale and all the binoculars correct for each nation.
Panzergranate! Panzer! Wiederkannt! Wieder auf! Achtung! Treffer! Neues Ziel! Panzergranate! Panzer! Geladen! Achtung! Geschossen! Treffer! Selbes Ziel! Treffer! Feuer eingestellt! Geladen!
We're going to push up. Other platoons in position, so we're going to push up through them. I am limited on artillery fire missions. If I had more to play with, I would like to drop one on that farm very badly. Just to make sure, but we do not have more. So, we'll just have to hope that it's not full of baddies. And by baddies, I mean goodies, since we are playing as the baddies at the moment. That's an antenna. You guys might not see it because it's so thin, it's like half a pixel. There's an antenna right there, which means there's a tank sitting behind that ridge. Seems like our other platoon have spotted that too. Yep, right there. I'm going to position us up here.
Panzergranate! Panzer! Wiederkannt! Treffer! Selbes Ziel! Schuss! Ziel verloren! Panzergranate! Panzer! Ziel verloren!
Shit.
Geladen! Geladen!
Peek round to the turret. Didn't kill him.
Vorladungsgranate! Selbes Ziel! Feuer, Feuer, Feuer! Achtung! Treffer! Neues Ziel!
Oh shit! Okay, didn't see that one coming.
Panzergranate! Panzer! Ziel erkannt! Treffer! Achtung! Dasselbe Ziel! Feuer! Ziel verloren! Geladen!
We're gonna come around the other side. Fuck. This is not off to a good start.
Panzergranate! Panzer! Erhält! Ziel erkannt! Treffer!
Oh god. I think we got him, but did you hear that? That was a missile. Now, I happen to have played this mission before, so I know where that came from. But it's a very nasty little surprise for people who aren't paying attention. So we've got two knocked out leopards there. We've got a very exposed flank here. You notice there's a break in the trees we have to roll past. In fact, not only is there a break in the trees, there is a BMP.
Geladen!
It's burning. We'll put another in just in case. Actually, no, we won't. That's killed it. Sometimes the BMP's oil reservoir catches fire, but it won't actually kill the vehicle. Yep, that's where the missile came from. Martyrs are moving up too, so we need to pick up the pace so they don't outrun us. Hello! That was an RPG.
MG, Schützen, nach links. Dieser kann, du Achtung, neues Ziel, MG. Verfehlt, dasselbe Ziel. Verfehlt, dasselbe Ziel. Verfehlt, dasselbe Ziel. Zu hoch, selbes Ziel. Verfehlt, dasselbe Ziel. Ziel verloren.
Pulled that a bit close.
MG, Schützen. Dieser kann, tief, Achtung, selbes Ziel.
TC could see something I couldn't. We'll just hose the tree line. I hear a jet. Oh, wonderful! MiG-21s. That's all we need. We need to get a bit of a hurry on. Armadas are also pushing way the fuck up. I need to slow them the fuck down, because I don't want them running so far ahead of us that I crash into a tree. That they're left with their balls hanging out, which they're about to be. No thank you. No thank you. Oh, we're already losing martyrs. Okay, we're gonna drop smoke there, we're gonna drop aircraft on that tree line. I should have put a fucking go code on the martyrs before they crested that hill. The plan is all coming apart. Horribly. Okay, there's a BMP there, but it looks like the martyrs are ignoring it, which means it's hopefully dead. That or they just didn't see it. Let's see, engaging. There's our air support, an F-104. Where? Oh, shit, down there. It's a BMP. This is so going wrong. Shit. That's a T-72. I think we are the last leopard left. We just got reinforcements, but they're not going to go very far. Oh, shit. My own smoke's working against me now. Drop this guy back and we'll bring in the fresh platoon. Fuck. Oh, that BMP's still up? Jesus. I thought the fucking martyrs had got it. Yep, it's still up, alright. Oh, our guys are so disorganized, they're all over the place. There's another one down there. Drop artillery there on the infantry. And the BMP. I don't think any of our none of our infantry survived. Shit. It's gonna be difficult to clear this out with no infantry, hey? We're gonna smoke down that flank because I don't trust it. Is he? Oh shit, there's a whole other one back there. Right there. Good hit. Killed him. Put another round just into this one, to be sure. I'm pretty sure it's dead, but... We're gonna load a whole bunch of hash. Because we're gonna be dealing with a whole bunch of infantry. So this attack has not gone fantastically for us. At all. Oh, we lost him too. Wonderful. Not sure what to. Not sure I want to know what to. Catch you later, Conti. Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Put one more into that just to be sure as well. I don't trust this corner. I really don't trust this going around a blind fucking corner. Something else killed our other leopard. Okay, we've got infantry coming in 113s to clear the other forests, so at least we've got some help now. Not much, mind you. We'll restock some more hash. 3 tanks left. Whole bunch more vehicles have camo nets now, by the way. Like, they can spawn in with them, as you can see. They can also spawn in with different combinations of hull and or turret netting. So this guy has hull netting. This guy has turret netting. We appear to have neither. Actually, I saw one of, not exactly one of these, but there's a Leopard AS1 near where I take Daphne to the groomer. So I got to hang out down there and take some nice photos of it the other day. Leopard AS1 is basically a 1A3A something. We'll smoke that tree line, actually. I think they're going to deploy their own smoke anyway when they get there and start offloading infantry, but yeah, they're getting engaged by something. Sounds like a heavy machine gun. Bit more than a heavy machine gun, it's a 30mm cannon. It's still active. We're not going to use the MG for that, we'll use the big boy. Okay, there goes the 113 smokes. There's another BMP firing off to our left, or to our front, but to the left of the turret. It's like there's a single infantry squad that's got caught out in the open, their 113's got destroyed. We waited too long to push up, so we didn't really leave them with enough support. Oh, hello! Fuck. Can't see him. Where are they? Oh, there.
MG, Achtung, Schützen! Nach links! Ziel erkannt! Achtung! Ziel! Dasselbe Ziel!
I should not have fired the main gun with infantry there. Muzzle overpressure against infantry isn't modeled yet as far as I know, but if I'd done that in real life, I probably would have just killed someone. Oops. Guys, I need you to actually push. That's a fucking RPG, shit. Fucking M113 got popped and ghost rided right down to that guy's trench.
Nach links. Ziel erkannt. Schuss. Ziel verloren.
So fucking sketchy. Guys, push. There's a couple of them looking up there, so they're probably trying to engage. I think I see someone. Maybe.
MG. Schützen. Nach links. Ziel verloren.
The infantry are engaging that guy. I'm gonna load up some more hash. That last 113 is sitting all the way back there. We might bring him up here.
MG. Schützen. Nach links.
Set no, that's to set which direction they move. It's not a facing direction.
Geladen. Geladen. Geladen.
We'll just have the infantry walk up the tree line. We'll cover them. It says 6, but I only see 3 of them actually up. I don't know where the other 3 are.
MG, Schützen! Nach links! Sie ist verloren.
Fuck.
MG, Schützen! Nach links! Sie ist verloren. MG, Schützen! Nach rechts! Ziel erkannt. Ziel! Dasselbe Ziel! MG, Schützen! Nach links! Ziel erkannt. Feuer! Achtung! Hoch! Dasselbe Ziel! Ziel verloren.
Slaughtered our infantry that was standing right next to him. The loss trigger fired before the victory trigger, so this is going to count as a mission failure. Yeah, winner packed. It was a very messy mission. We lost fucking nearly 100 men. Holy shit. So yeah, ta-da! Let's try it again, but let's try not to lose so many units. Let's actually, before we do that, show player info. That's going to show all the martyrs as well, so I'll leave it to that. We got extremely lucky there. That was an RPG. Actually, I can, if I go to the end and then go turn off show player only, you can skip all the martyrs. So yeah, he got slapped by an RPG at 63 meters, which is pretty much point blank. Right in the guts. Okay, let's try this being a little more cautious. We might change the plan a bit. We'll set some more go codes so we can advance more cautiously. V is zonked out on the floor. He's sleepy. He's such a chill dog, but I feel kind of like he's the dead opposite of Daphne. Like, he'll just sit there chilling all day. He doesn't want to play with her toys. He doesn't want to do anything. He just sleeps and humps things. Whereas Daphne, if I'm not giving her attention 24/7, she makes me know about it. So I feel bad for him. I'm like, he must be bored just laying on the floor doing nothing, but he seems happy. Whereas Daphne gets the shits with me if I leave her alone for that long. Although Daphne's pretty good when I'm streaming. I think she like realizes because I'm talking, I'm doing something. But any other time I'm at my desk, she's constantly harassing me. We're going to set a go code for the martyrs once so the martyrs won't move until we pass this position. We're going to then set a go code for them. Here. There's already a go code C. Okay, so what's go code B? Is there a go code B? Oh, there is. Okay, it's for that. We'll add go code D for the martyrs to move down. This is going to be a bit discombobulating. Actually, no, what we'll do is we'll set a wait for node. So we will add wait for node, set target. Yeah, not ideal, but and we'll also add modifiers, set vehicle speed 10 kilometers an hour because I don't want them to come down that hill so fast. And it's raining, so we aren't going to be able to see fucking dick. Great, love it. Proper German weather. Yeah, not much chance of that, I think. There we go. Tanks. About 800 meters, maybe a little less. We're going to hold our second platoon in reserve for now. We're going to engage these guys as they crest. Bring the second platoon up to engage the others, and then we'll push through. Okay. Solid hit. We got them both. God, I love the fucking fire effects in this game. Okay, that'll bring our second platoon up. They are starting to move out. Now, we do know that there's likely to be an ambush there, but now looking at the lay of the land, it's like, yeah, that looks a bit sus. We're not going to draw level with that road if we can help it. That's what we would do if we actually check the maps before playing the missions, right? Like, oh, that looks a bit sketchy. What if they pushed up some recon there? That is the top of a T-55 turret. Ceasefire, so we must have... Yep, his crew's jumped. There's a second one. We don't have a clear shot at him yet, but we will in a moment. We might try and nail him over the hill. I think we did. 500 meters roughly. That looked like it hit him rather than hitting the hill. Yep, he's gone. Okay, good. We're going to slowly edge up while second platoon covers us. So that's 4 T-55s destroyed. Well, 2 destroyed, 2 knocked out. Bring the gun right down to its minimum range, which is 400 meters. Because this is going to be a point-blank shot if we do need to engage something there, which we know we will. Okay, there's something there, and sure enough, it's a BMP. Reload the gun. Pull up. How you doing? I see fire. That is a good sign. Continue the advance up the hill. We're going to restock everything. I think we successfully dealt with that. We're going to just hang here Let the second platoon push up. The martyrs are just starting to move now. Start moving. Reset our gun sight out to 1200 meters, which is about our most likely engagement range. This position on the left, I don't like the looks of, but I like. I was thinking of smoking it, but we'll hold the smoke for now. Just because we might actually be better off smoking the other side. We just want to use it to screen our excuse me, screen our flank. Aircraft. MiG-21. They're looping back around towards us. Okay, second platoon's pushing in. We may as well push in too. I'm gonna smoke that left side, or correction, right side. Keep giving them a moving target. Close, but no cigar. Nice try. Okay, that looks alright. Just double check there's nothing nasty hiding down there. I don't see anything. The nasties are likely to be hiding down there. We'll get a range on that. I'd call that about 600 meters. Okay, they are engaging something. Probably BMPs. It sounds like they're getting hit by ATGMs from the tree line. I probably should have actually smoked the tree line. So we're not seeing any tanks coming from that side yet. But there is definitely something engaging us. Okay, BMP. 800 meters. Now we have tanks. What did you say that was? 600? Shit, we're tracked. Oh, that was a big explosion. Okay, the other 72 is knocked out. Get 55. It's knocked out. Okay, this tank's tracked, so we're going to leave it on Overwatch. Fucking blockbuster over there. How's our second platoon doing? They are all dead. Wonderful. Love to see it. Love to fucking see it. So, BMP. We're basically on it for range already. Okay, it is dead. Martyrs, you can move up now. You can start moving a bit quicker as well. I'm going to keep a bit of distance from that tree line because it's going to be full of angry infantry, which I really don't want to fuck with. I'm gonna tell my platoon to wait here, and I'm gonna push up and do a little bit of spotting. See what we can see. Okay, that's a trench line there. The MP's knocked out, I'm pretty sure. Trench line there. We'll actually load Hesh. Just start knocking these trenches. That flew long, went over the top of it. Might have cleared the one behind it. Gonna drop artillery there. I'm gonna call an airstrike there, although the aircraft will just target whatever it sees coming first. I'm gonna hold on the smoke for now, we're gonna need it later. Just make sure that there's no active infantry on our flank. I think we cleared it. It's gonna be really dangerous exposing ourselves over this ridge, but might save us from losing too many infantry and their martyrs. Hello, friend! Oh fuck. That was not ideal. Hit the ground right in front of my face. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Gun depression. That one's burning. I think that was short. Was. That was a hit. Tell our platoon to follow us again. The martyrs are going to deploy their infantry to back cap this line here. Fuck, there's still a BMP active. Where's the BMP? There. Fuck. That could have gone a lot better. And the infantry are now shooting RPGs at them. Shit. We'll engage them.
The heck? Feuer einstellen!
Catch you later, CJ. Good to see you, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. I might do like one more mission after this and I'll probably head off as well. I've been streaming for a bit longer than planned, and V is going to want to probably go outside in an hour or two. Plus I need to get myself some dinner. Hello, friend. Oh, there they are. Well, we might as well just grab the free cam while our platoon mates cover the infantry, and we will have a look at what's going on. Things didn't go so well for these guys because we were a little slow to move into position. BMP blasted the shit out of their vehicle. They've been dealt with. That thing's cooking.
MG! Schützen! Sie ist verloren!
They've been dealt with. I'd say there's probably only 1 or 2 infantry left. Our guys are starting to clear the tree line.
MG! Schützen! Sie ist verloren!
This trench they're firing at over here. Is that all that's left? Oh, they cleaned up the infantry that were coming for them.
MG! Schützen! Nach links! Sie ist verloren!
Just heard another AK, I think. A bit further down here, maybe? Yep. There's a couple guys left. Let's go see what we did back up the hill. So there's us. Is that dead BMP? There's a couple vehicles we lost over here. So one of our leopards got popped. This was our second platoon that got their flank rolled by the pair of T-72s and T-55s coming up there. There's the farm. The dead T-55s. And if we roll down here, we probably made a fucking mess of these infantry. Where was it they were? Over here, I think. Oh, yeah, we made a mess of these guys. We made a big mess of these guys. There is not much of them left. Mind you, we were just dumping Hesh into that tree line at basically point blank range. We'll just put a Hesh round through that trench since there's obviously still guys in it, since the Martyrs and the 113s were shooting at it. And there was that other trench down the bottom that looked like it hadn't been cleared too. Solve that problem. Not actually sure exactly where that last position is. I think it's behind a fold in the terrain. But we have completed the mission. Still very heavy losses, but not as bad as last time at least. We'll skip the after action. I don't know what mission to do next. Actually, maybe I do know which mission to do next. We'll do instant action. Pragmatic payment 1. Let's do this, but let's customize it. So, friendly scout, BRDM 2 Soviet, friendly tank. We'll go with the La Criatura. Friendly RFV will go BMP1, and we'll go with the old PG-15V, and we'll just... let's fight against the Germans. I'm happy with that. Okay, simple enough. Even the BRDMs can get nets. It's pretty cool. How much spec we got? 5. Okay, hasn't started landing yet. Okay, now we cross. We're BRDMs, right? It's not really our job to engage. We're here to reconnaissance so we know what's up ahead. So I'm gonna try and avoid engaging even even M113s. We're just gonna try and get around them without getting blown up. We'll clear up to there, so we'll push up to the edge of that tree line. Old mate behind us. Okay, so 113 up there. We are going to have to engage that one, because it's covering the direction we need to move. Check this side, sure enough there's another one. Gunner's off that one. That one's smoked. we are clear to move up. Or so it would seem, anyway. Looks like the gun is off that 113, so we've cleared both of them out. We're going to advance a little more slowly now. We'll follow the road just for the time being. It is a little risky, but it's just a good line of sight. Notice the arms and the binoculars themselves are different. It's based on which nation you are. So the Soviets have Soviet binoculars, the East Germans have Soviet binoculars because they both use the same. Americans and Germans have American binoculars. Whew. Okay, we are going to once again break off and hug the forest. I see something over there, and it looks very spicy. So I would rather not have to engage it. Is it right about there? Okay, we need to move. Quite exposed. We might be in a position to engage it from here, so we're going to take the risk. That thing will fuck up our tanks, so we do not want to let it live. It's burning. Now, we could take control of the CRP, but what I actually want to do... We'll add a node to take them out around the town rather than through it. And we will set their speed to 10 kilometers an hour. I want them getting here fairly slowly because I want to push ahead a bit with this thing and make sure I'm not about to get wrecked by another one of those fuckers. Hey Bart, good to see you, man. We're just wrapping up some GHPC. Did a bit of DCS earlier. It's been very frustrating. My internet here is just no good for DCS multiplayer. But we played a bit with the F104C mod and the Su-22 M4, and then tried to do a bit of MiG-19 and MiG-29, but like I said, internet wasn't cooperating. And my flying isn't the best today anyway, so just finishing up with some GHPC, and then I've been going for a fair few hours, so I'm going to get myself some dinner. I'm looking after Daphne's dad at the moment, who is asleep on the floor, so he's going to want to walk in a little while. But yeah, it's been a nice cruisy day. Nice cruisy weekend in general. Don't want to drive into our Renati, so we'll give it a minute. Okay. Should be the last round. There's more nasty things. Don't think it... Oh, it saw us! So our other BRDM, I'm not sure what he's doing all the way back here, but we're gonna call in artillery there. This guy can just chill here, actually. We don't need to worry too much about him anymore. He can watch our flank as we roll past, because we are going to grab the T-64R and we're going to push. Zero the gun for about 1,000 meters, because that's probably the maximum range we're going to be engaging at. Actually, maybe 1,500? What I might do is I might send him over there. I don't know if he'll follow that. I think he's stuck in the forest. But we'll see how we go with it. If I had a node there. Weather's clearing, which is good, gives us a bit more visibility. Okay, we hit our waypoint. Someone's being engaged. Looks like he's moving and they're shooting at him. Which is concerning. I mean, I'd rather they shoot at him than me, but it means that there's something with Overwatch on that position. With a decent sized gun. Rip. Okay, that's where our other BRDM went down. We're going to drop some artillery down on that side of the town now, and we are going to actually hold on the smoke just in case. I don't see it. We're gonna smoke that. bad angle I've got there. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to sprint across that gap without getting spotted, and it's kind of awkward terrain for both me and the BMPs, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to...
Лидерным. На 25.
That's about right. Shit, they can still see me.
Цель понял. Огонь!
Where is he? Up there?
Выстрел! МЗ! Цель! Прекратить огонь!
Okay, blind shot through a tree, but we very clearly hit him. No mistaking when you hit a leopard. I don't see the other one, and there was that other woolly that we have to watch out for down in the town, or in the farm, but... Mr. Leopard, where are you? Let's push up a little quicker so we don't lose our BMPs or our tank to enemy artillery. We should have another barrage of friendly artillery available in just a moment. We'll drop that, I think, again on the same position. Or the position the other 901 was in. Oh, it's still relocating, never mind. Won't be ready for another 30 seconds. So we might just have to push in anyway. Okay, the other 901 was down there. We're about to drive into some trees, which is not great for us. I forgot to turn Delta D on. There we go. 1100 meters to the ridge line, or to that hay bale at least. We didn't see anything there before with the scouts, so we're going to hope that it's clear.
Цель потеряна.
That looks like a tank to me.
Выстрел! МЗ! Цель! Цель! Прекратить огонь!
We're gonna put another... Oh, never mind, I see orange. He's... Kaboom. Okay. We will now push into the town. Got the BMPs backing us up, covering our flanks. Keep an eye out downhill for anything nasty. Wind the sight back to about 600 meters. Oh, that is a nasty.
Цель понял. Выстрел! Цель! МЗ!
I see sparks. I think it's dead, but I'm not going to chance it.
МЗ! МЗ!
Surely it has to be dead. Yeah, it's dead. That fell short. BMPs can see him, they'll engage, I think. Yeah. Hey Kane, doing good. We're just wrapping up. Maybe I'll do like one more mission. But did a bit of F104 and Su-22M4 and DCS, both mods. And then tried to do some multiplayer in the MiG-19 and the MiG-29, but my internet just wasn't having it, sadly, so ended up doing GHPC instead, and yeah, just finishing up. I've got Daphne's dad for the next couple days. The girls are all in heat, so Daphne's staying with her mum, and the sex pest is with me. Do you want to see him? He's asleep, but he'll probably wake up if I call him. Right, we'll just get up on a bridge line overlooking the objective since we've now taken it, and then I'll call him up. And we might do like one more mission after this. Might do one where we play in an M60 or an Abrams. Maybe we'll do Abrams. We'll do fucking Kinetic Key, I think it is, but with the Abrams. Oop, that's a bit of a oopsie. Happens every now and then when they add a new tank. The LODs on the turret do some fucky stuff. Okay. Versace! Come here, V. Come here, buddy. Hello, V. Can I pick you up? Can I pick you up? Hello, gorgeous boy. Whoop. Here he is. This is Daphne's dad. He's a big fluffy soot sprite, aren't you, buddy? Yes, I love you too. I love you too. He's very cuddly. He's like a great big teddy bear, except he has one brain cell and all it knows how to do is hump. Eh? He's very chill though. He's so well behaved. He's a show dog, or well, retired show dog. So he's like the absolute opposite of Daphne. He just sits quietly all day, sunning himself. He doesn't really care. He doesn't react to other dogs. He doesn't chase people down the street trying to solicit attention from them. He doesn't bark at people. He doesn't bark at noises, except very, very occasionally. He's just a very well-behaved boy in general, aren't you, buddy? Aren't you? Yes, you're a little saint. I don't know how you produce such a naughty daughter. Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute. He's actually like holding a teddy bear. He's got really solid legs too. He's sturdily built for a pom. Like, he's not big, but he's sturdy, which is where Daphne gets it from. But like, his little paws, sorry, I know you're not very comfortable standing like that. His little paws are like bear paws. He's got such thick legs and big feet, don't you? And a big manly face. So cute. Hey bud, it's my boy. Mm. And very stinky breath. Stinkier than Daphne's, somehow, even though she actively eats her own shit. Good boy. Yeah, he's a good boy. Okay, do you want to hop back down? You're not sure why I picked you up, are you? It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Unhand me. You wanna hop down? Ooh. There you go, buddy. That's a good boy. We'll go outside in like an hour or two when it cools off, alright, bud? If you go out there now, your feet will get cooked and you'll melt. The challenge is that because I'm in an apartment, I don't have a backyard full of grass, and normally at home he just lays in the grass all day. Like, he just goes out in the yard and Anyway, that went reasonably well, I think. We can probably run through the after action quickly because there wasn't a lot of shooting going on, to be honest. So that was the first loss. That was when I was playing chicken with the 901, which was kind of a stupid thing to do, and it lobbed a toe at me. Next loss was this guy. He exposed himself a bit too long trying to get unstuck from that forest. One of the leopards bagged him. Pretty long shot too. Very long shot. Just got him through the trees. Very nice shot by that leopard gunner. One of the last things he ever did, because first he gets that shot off and then a round comes through his floor plate and kabooms his entire ammo rack and launched pieces of him into low Earth orbit. Then we did this, and that was a blind shot too, mind you. I saw where their tracer came from, and so I just fired back at it, and I got rewarded with a massive explosion. This one also got nailed into the ammo rack, started cooking, and about 10 seconds later it went high order, and then the rest was just dealing with these guys. We finished off the 901, so right there we fucked the gunner up, and then the driver said, "Nope, fuck this, I'm out of here." And then it was just a case of dealing with the remaining 113s. So maybe we will do, I think Kinetic Key is the one I'm thinking of, the defense against like an entire company attacking. Normally it's an M60 TTS mission, which makes it so difficulty. Yeah, M60A3. I kind of want to do old school M60, so I'm using the old rangefinder, but we'll do it with Abrams just because I kind of need an easy win after all the incidents earlier. 774. We will change the tanks though. We will be up against Soviet tanks now. So that will make it a little bit harder. We'll give them 3BM32. Okay, that's going to make it quite a lot harder actually. And we'll see what the weather's doing. If it's raining, that'll make it extremely difficult because it cuts visibility so badly, and even the thermals don't cope that well with rain. Lots of water in the air, you know, water blocks thermal imaging, so we'll see how we go. For those who haven't seen GHPC gameplay in a while, or haven't played it for a while, a couple patches back they added polarity changes for the thermal weapon sights, so you can actually switch back and forth between black hot and white hot. Usually I just stay in white hot, but it can be quite useful for... It's raining, of course. If it is raining, it can be quite useful for spotting things that you would otherwise miss. Sprint up to position. I'm gonna tell them to go into wedge, because wedge kind of allows them to hug the terrain a bit better. And we're gonna tell them 75-meter spacing. Might clear up maybe? We'll see what the weather does. We do want it to clear up because, yeah, our thermal advantage is kind of diminished by the rain. I think we might go black hot to start with. It's just that little bit more sensitive. I can see a little more detail, like those bushes down there. In white hot, can't see him. Something just popped over there. And in... Oh! I see smoke. Nothing in thermals yet, but I can just barely see smoke. See what I mean? The weather really fucks with you, even with thermals. On the plus side, they don't appear to have spotted us. Okay, they're now smoking us. Go for this tank there. That looks like a hit.
Gunner, Sabo, tank, on. Identified, fire. Target lost.
It's a hit.
Gunner, Sabo, tank, traverse, on.
It was a hit, but it wasn't a penetration.
On the way. Target. Engage. Next target. Gunner, Sabo, tank, traverse left. On. Identified, fire.
Identified 1800.
Target. Next target. Gunner, Sabo, tank, traverse right. On. Identified, fire.
Identified tank 1800.
On the way. Target.
That was a bit wide.
Next target.
Fuck, they're
Gunner,
smoking us.
Sabo, tank, traverse left.
And it is
On.
phosphorus,
Identified,
so we
fire.
can't see through it with the thermals.
Target lost.
Because of the weather, we're going to call in air support. Normally I try and do most missions without air support,
Traverse left. On.
but
Identified, fire.
we can barely see what we're doing. Okay, I got a better target. Identified tank 1500.
On the way. Target. Next target. Gunner, Sabo, tank. On. Identified, fire.
Can't see it.
Next target. Gunner, Sabo, PC. Traverse on. Identified, fire.
Where?
Fire aid. Obstructed.
Brother, I do not see it. Oh shit, okay, there we go.
Target. Gunner, Sabo,
Identified something 1700. Missed.
traverse left. Gunner, tank. Traverse left.
Shit.
On. Identified, fire. Fire station.
1300.
Outfall. Re-engage.
That looks like a hit, but I don't think it actually got through his armor.
Next target. Gunner, Sabo, tank. Traverse on. Identified, fire. On the way. Target. Re-engage.
Re-engage! Jesus Christ. Fuck, I don't see him.
On the way. Target. Re-engage. Target lost.
Should have
Gunner, Sabo,
positioned my
tank.
tanks a little further up. They aren't going to have good fields of fire from there.
On the way. Over.
Shit!
Re-engage. On the way. Target. Re-engage. On the way, Sabo. Target. Next target. Gunner, Sabo, tank. From on. Identified. Fire. On the way. Target.
Boom.
Target lost. Gunner, tank. On the way. Target. Next target. Gunner, tank. On. Identified. Fire. On the way. Target. Next target. Gunner, tank. On. Identified. Fire. On the way. Target.
Boom.
Target lost.
I would very much like to get him before he gets around our flank.
Identified. Fire. On the way. Target. Gunner. Okay. Traverse on.
I'm sitting exposed.
Fire.
Nearly ate an ATGM for my trouble. Did eat an ATGM for my trouble.
Gunner stable PC. Traverse on. Identified. On the way. Giant. Next giant. Gunner EPC. Traverse on. Identified. On the way. Giant. Re-engage. Gunner EPC. On. Identified. Target lost.
Fuck. That was not an opportune moment for the smoke to land right in front of me. I'm gonna pull back and wait for him to come to me. There he is.
Identified. Fire. On the way. Target. Cease fire.
I think he's dead, but we're gonna put another round in just in case. We're gonna shift across.
Gunner, stable tank. Identified. On the way. Target. Cease fire.
I think we might have got everything. Just waiting a moment to see if anything's retreating back from our flank. If nothing appears, I'll push out a little and check. Just don't want to expose my side. Okay, I think we're good to move. Check that side, that's dead. For sure. Still got Artie dropping on us.
Gunner, stable tank. Identified. On the way. Target. Cease fire.
I think that might be everything. We'll just put another round into this tank to be extra sure. Okay, I'm happy he's dead. I'm not going to push out any further than that. We've held the objective. That's all we have to do. I'm not going to risk showing my side to anything else that might be out there just to scout ahead. We lost no men and 1 tank, which was a complete loss. It burnt down. Oh, but they'll just rebuild it, bro. They'll repair it, right? That's how it works with an Abrams. Enemy lost 22 men, 13 tanks, well, 13 vehicles. So a whole company of vehicles. Yeah, that went pretty well. I'm pretty happy with that. Given the weather, if it was clearer weather, we would have popped them before they got anywhere near that close. The Abrams could have just sat up on that ridge and nailed them, from, one after the other. But I'm happy with that. We might do one more mission. We'll do a Chadley mission, I think. We might change things up. So we'll do. Where is it? We'll do a night mission in the Chadley. We'll do Don't Wither. Part 2. Bradley. We'll have M60A3s in support. We'll have them with reasonably good ammo. Enemy tank. Let's change that up a bit. Let's make it a little more difficult. That'll do. Then after this one, we'll find someone to raid. He just sleeps all day. He's completely zonked out. I think he's more cat than dog. Yeah, I'm talking about you, because you sleep all day. You sleepy boy. Hmm? Okay, we'll keep the plan as it is.
Gunner ready. Stable index.
You may notice also the thermal signatures aren't quite as bright anymore. They've been improved. Kaboom. It's like we might have lost an M60 already. Yes, we did. I am alive, somehow. You've got here right towards the end of the stream, though. We're just doing this one last mission in GHPC and gonna end it. Did a little bit of DCS, flew the F104C mod and the Su-22M4 mod. I tried to get a little bit of multiplayer in on Heap War Cold War with the MiG-19 and the MiG-29, but unfortunately my internet is not playing nice. My internet in this apartment sucks. It just drops out all the time, so went back to Gunner Heat PC instead, because at least I know that works. Hopefully one of these days I will figure out what exactly is causing my net to suck, and or I'll just be able to get a place with better internet. But yeah. Unfortunately, DCS is kind of hard to do. Like, I can't reliably do multiplayer in it, which is part of the reason I haven't been streaming so much. Also, like, I haven't had as much time or energy. I shit-canned my job, so that my last day will be next Thursday. Well, this coming Thursday. I'm going to be looking for a new job. Don't know what I'm going to get, but something a bit less brain-bending, hopefully. But that may also mean for like the next week or two I have a little more time to chill out and stream and stuff while I'm looking and applying and interviewing and whatever else. They are, and that was one upside of the job I had, is I didn't have to interview. Well, I did to advance, but like for the initial job I didn't have to interview. They did like a sort of practical assessment thing, which is really good, but I am very much not happy with my employer being the Australian government, so it's just like, also the office environment's not for me, but my values and those of this country's government are very clearly completely out of alignment these days, so there was no point me staying there. It's driving me around the twist, and it was like either I was going to end up in Grippy Sock jail from trying to reconcile that, or I was going to end up getting myself in trouble. Fuck. Fuck. Just like that, we lost almost all our Bradleys. Government's job is to literally do nothing, receive money. Honestly, it's kind of accurate. But also that's part of the problem. I don't want to do nothing and receive money. I want to actually do something. Like, I need a job where I'm doing something. If this country had any fucking serious manufacturing left, I would want to work in a factory or something. Like, I want to be able to hold a thing in my hand and say, I did this. Not fire a bunch of emails off and never even hear back about what they did for the next year. Yeah, my parents have a farm, but they don't really, like, it's not really a working farm anymore. They just got, like, the, last 20 or so animals left from the herd. They sold the rest. But yeah, farm work I'd honestly be tempted to do. Or something to do with animals. That looks like it is a BTR. I was not paying attention. Here was me thinking this would be easier in the Bradley than the Martyr. Boy, was I wrong. We'll give it another go. But yeah, I was thinking maybe I should just bite the bullet and go learn a trade. I mean, it's going to be probably shit pay for the first year or two, and it's going to mean a lot of hours spent away from home, and Daphne's going to be a bit of a shit over it, so... But I want to do something different. I don't want to do office work. Certainly don't want to do, like, corporate environment office work. I think I would rather die, and I don't want to do anything that has fucking anything at all to do with government anymore. Just leave the formation spacing for now. We've already lost an M60! Hey!
Gunner missile tank! Identified. On the way! Target! Cease tracking!
Okay, let's be a little more careful this time. Oh, that's T-64 fired at smoke grenades. I was wondering why there was blinky lights over there. Slow down a bit, let tanks get ahead of us slightly. Dial the range on this down to about 600 meters. Actually, 800. Actually, to be honest, one of the things I was thinking about the other day, so I usually have the TV on just as background sort of noise for Daphne so she doesn't freak out when she hears stuff outside. And I usually just leave it on SBS Food because it's less distracting to me than if I had it on, like, basically any other channel. Having said that, it is quite interesting, and I'm starting to wonder, like, if it wasn't for me being such a klutz, and also, like, the long hours and the shit pay, I'd almost be tempted to go into, like, fucking hospitality or something, like, and work in a kitchen. Because I'm starting to slowly become more interested in actually cooking. Been doing a bit of that for myself the last few days, so... I don't know, I might just throw a bunch of shit at the wall and see what sticks. Hello, are my infantry gonna disembark? Deploy platoon. There we go. Do it manually. I mean, yeah, but also it'll mean I'll actually get good at cooking, versus now where it's just like trying to avoid giving myself food poisoning. Throwing digs at the wall is generally frowned upon in kitchens, yeah, true.
Gunner Sable PC! On the way! Target! Next target! Gunner Sable on PC! Re-engage! Cease fire! Gunner Coax 2 on the way! Over! Re-engage! Over! Re-engage! On the way! On the way! Re-engage! Over! Re-engage! On the way! Over! Re-engage! Target! Cease fire!
Park those guys up there. I'll advance a little. Not yet. It may or may not include PvP when multiplayer comes. At the moment, they're still working on multiplayer.
On! Identified! On the way! Re-engage! Galpo! Re-engage!
Whether PvP gets added or not kind of depends on how they can, like, if they can figure out how to make it work with the gameplay without it becoming people trying to play War Thunder in a game that's not War Thunder, if that makes sense. Like, you don't want people trying to cheese the game or take one tank and wipe out an entire company with it, if that makes sense. It's one of the problems with simulator games when you make them PvP. It's like DCS, right? Like, people will always be finding goofy shit to do in DCS, whether it's exploiting issues with the game or, like, just doing really unrealistic shit you wouldn't see in real life. And you kind of have to figure out the balance between keeping a game a simulator, but also, like, giving the player enough freedom to do what they want to do with it. Shit, we're out of ammo. We're gonna grab a different Bradley and push it up. I can't see the troops very well, so I'm just going to continue engaging the vehicles, which I can see. What I will do, once the arty comes back up, is I'll drop it on those troops. Whoop, shit. Okay. He's still alive. Fucking hell. Interesting. We still have thermals even though our sight's damaged. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be like that. I guess just the day channel's damaged and the thermal's fine. Shit. They are. Re-engage? Seriously? Surely that got him. That's what the reverse polarity looks like on Nightmare Vision, by the way. Looks like a fucking Virtual Boy. Like the old 90s 3D, like, handheld console thing. Looks like one of those. It's quite cool. I think we've basically cleared the objective here. We could probably even bring our infantry in, hey? Just leave one squad maintaining position back there. We'll leave one tank covering our back. We'll bring up 2 tanks. We'll park them on the high ground where we currently are to cover us. Thanks, Sam. Give our infantry a minute to move up. They're over there. You might just be able to see them with the binoculars. Yep, there they are. There's our guys. We'll just make sure these are definitely out of action. Small arms gunfire. Oh. Okay, they've cleared it. Nearly fucking fragged our own guys. I really would be playing as an American then. Alright. That is that mission done. Took us a couple of attempts, but results speak for themselves. We did lose 4 vehicles. 1 M63 of our 4 Bradleys. Not great, but I think it was worth it considering what we did to the enemy. On that note, I am going to find somewhere I can send you guys, because I am done streaming for the day. We'll see who's on. Oh god, what? No, that's not what I wanted to press. Wrong button. Looks like we got a few people on that I could send you to. I've sent you guys to Robbo quite a few times lately, so I feel like we should spread the love a bit. He's playing Tank Squad, but Ultrasaurus is also on, and Ultra's playing Ground of Aces, which I don't think I've heard of before, so let's go say hi to Ultra, I think. Give me just a moment to set the raid up. Oh, he's awake now, is he? Let's see. There we go. I'll send you guys off to Ultra. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. Have a wonderful, wonderful whatever time it is for you. Enjoy your weekend, and I will see you on the next one. I don't know when that will be. It will be probably, hopefully before too long. Don't know what we'll play on the next stream, but we'll see. Anyway, I need food. I'm starving, and V wants attention, so I'll catch you all later. Enjoy Ultra.